So you go up every 2,000.
this Xfinity Wi-Fi is booming, 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 booming.
Let's go, boys. Come on.
Now everyone who knows a boom when they see one is gonna want in.
Yonder, yo! The Wi-Fi's booming!
Hello, boom time.
Streaming Pete done struck Xfinity.
I'm gonna stream on 100 devices at once, just 'cause I can.
You crazy Streaming Pete.
I'm not just prioritizing my device, I'm shifting the paradigm.
Stream me sideways. It's bursting with Wi-Fi.
The Wi-Fi is
Booming.
booming.
Good thing there's plenty to go around.
The Wi-Fi's booming!
Whoa, what is that?
What the heck is that?
Ana?
Mom? Josh?
Me away!
So my friend is in a portal?
Epic Universe.
Whoa.
New worlds await.
Guys!
Mia? Oh, you gotta see this.
Our universe will never be the same. Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.
Good evening and welcome to the Universal Epic Universe Grand Opening Celebration presented by Xfinity. We are feeling all the feels. We are live inside the park, and after years of anticipation, it's finally here. I'm Layla Lawrence.
I'm Lauren Uppenhauer.
And I am Patrick Dougal, and tonight you're getting an all-access pass into the most ambitious theme park Universal has ever created, and we are thrilled to take you along for the ride.
That's right, we have an incredible night ahead. I'm talking celebrity interviews, deep dives with the creative teams who built these incredible worlds, exclusive content premieres, giveaways happening live in the chat, and a few surprises we're not allowed to spoil yet.
And we're not doing it alone. Out on the celestial blue carpet is our correspondent to the stars, Shobit Jain. He's catching up with celebrities, Universal VIPs, and some familiar faces from across the NBC Universal family.
Thanks, Layla. Hi, everyone. My name's Shobit. It's like showbiz with a T. And today we are here with Mark Woodbury, Chairman and CEO of Universal Destinations and Experiences. Mark, how are you feeling tonight? What's going through your head?
It's just a spectacular night. What a great evening. Beautiful Florida sunshine. The culmination of an 8-year journey that involves the most creative people in the entire world, the greatest amount of innovation, the most technologically advanced theme park we've ever created, and a spectacular addition to our Universal Orlando Resort. This really changes everything for us. It changes our position in the marketplace. It changes how people experience a theme park, how they experience live entertainment. how they'll see dragons and Mario and Harry Potter and Universal Monsters. It really changes everything.
No, it truly does. This is a game changer. And I've got to ask, given your long history working with Universal Destination Experiences on a number of huge projects, where does tonight rank in your career?
Big. I'm often asked, what is my favorite attraction? And my typical answer for that is the next one, and this is the next one. And so, there's just no comparison to it. It embodies everything that we have developed over certainly my 35-year history with the company, technologically, creatively. It all comes together here.
It truly does. And, I was speaking to someone from Universal Creative, and they mentioned that you mapped out the map of Universal Epic Universe on a napkin. Now, I got two questions. Is that true? And can I get that napkin?
I think that's true. And I don't know where that napkin is, quite honestly. But, everything starts with a clean piece of paper, and this is no different. We tried to figure out how is it that we're going to transform our great resort at Universal Orlando into a full-week destination. We knew we needed another park, and we knew in making that park it had to be not just complementary to the great stuff we had done, but extraordinary in its own right. And that really started the whole journey.
It's very extraordinary for sure. So speaking of extraordinary, I got to experience Universal Epic Universe for the first time at night during our team member previews. And I remember walking by you and you had the biggest smile on your face seeing the reactions of guests. So now I'm curious, what was your reaction seeing the park for the first time as a guest?
Well, I don't think that smile has left since that night. When you work on something like this, and I know I can speak for our entire team, whether the creative team, the operating team, the technical teams, you work so hard on it. You really leave a piece of yourself in the work. It's almost like a part of you is left behind. And you get that piece back when you see the smiles on people's faces when they come in, when they cross through those portals and you see the awe on their face. You get it back. And so that's just part of what we do.
I mean, looking around here, there are smiles on everyone's faces, my face included. We're all so happy to be here. So let's quickly have some fun. I got some couple questions. Okay. All right, what's your favorite Hogwarts house?
Well, I think I'm a hippogriff, so I'm going to go with that.
Okay, all right. And are you a front row person or a back row person on a roller coaster?
I'm totally front row all the time.
Oh, amazing. Same here, same here. And final question. I know you said that your favorite attraction is always the next one, and this is the next one, but tell me, what is your favorite attraction in the Universal Park?
It's definitely the next one.
Oh, Mark. Okay, well, thank you so much for joining me. I hope you have a great rest of your night. Thank you.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Shobit. And thank you to Mark. Now, we'll be back to the blue carpet, but we'll also be visiting all 5 worlds of Epic Universe tonight, from the mystery of Dark Universe to the color and adventure of How to Train Your Dragon, Isle of Berk, and beyond.
Plus, we've got exclusive looks at brand new content from across the Universal family. And did we mention there will be fireworks?
Oh, yeah, I'm really excited for that. So grab a drink, join in the YouTube chat, and settle in, because it's the grand opening celebration live stream, and it starts right now with our first interview. So the guy in charge of this all, Shobit, take it away.
All right. Okay, I'm here with Karen Irwin, President and Chief Operating Officer of Universal Orlando Resort. Karen, how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing great. It's great to see you. You look perfect for this event.
Thank you, thank you. We had to show up for this grand celebration.
I love it.
And
you're battling the heat to do it, so you look fabulous.
Anything for Epic Universe, right?
It is epic.
We got to keep it epic, right?
It is epic.
Well, speaking of epic, how do you think Universal Epic Universe is setting a new standard for theme parks?
Well, I'm just going to say you got to see it to really understand the answer to that question. But for us, Universal Epic Universe is a huge game changer, because we are adding this epic experience onto everything that we already offer in Orlando. So we have Universal Studios Florida, we have Islands of Adventure, City Walk, our hotels, Volcano Bay Water Park, and now this amazing and beautiful park. And there is just not enough time to see everything at Universal Orlando Resort in 1 week. I'm just going to tell you that. You're going to run out of time.
We have 4 theme parks here. We've got many hotels. We need to spend the whole week at Universal Orlando Resort. And Oh yeah, and Epic Universe is just the new beginning for for Universal. So now I gotta ask, Epic Universe has been in development for several years. Any fun behind the scenes moments or challenges, maybe not so fun, that stand out to you?
Well, clearly COVID was a challenge, right? So COVID came, this park has been in development for many, many years, and we had a vision of what we wanted it to be, and then COVID hit. So we had to shut everything down. We really weren't sure what was going to happen in the world, but very, very quickly we found that what people want is to be someplace where they can connect and share experiences and create memories where they can, remember their entire lives. And so we knew we got to go forward. We got to build Epic Universe, and we had such a clear vision for what we wanted to bring to life. And it really started with the first Harry Potter installation that we did, when we saw people walk into Hogsmeade and have that immersive experience and touch and feel and smell and taste everything that was Harry Potter. We said, we love that. And we got addicted to seeing people have that experience. We said, we want to create that over and over again. That's Epic Universe. We've created these amazing worlds where people can step into these incredible stories, incredible characters, and just live the experience. And it's almost, wish fulfillment. I mean, where else can you step into the Ministry of Magic? It's amazing.
Oh, incredible, breathtaking. Yes.
Absolutely.
Yes. Well, thank you so much, Karen, for joining me, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the grand opening celebration.
Oh, it's going to be great.
Oh,
thank you.
It's going to be epic.
It's going to be epic.
With Molly Murphy, president of Universal Creative. Molly, welcome.
Thank you so much. So excited to be here for the grand opening of Universal Epic Universe.
Truly, it is a very exciting night. So I've got to ask, Epic Universe is full of groundbreaking innovation. What is one piece of creative or technological magic that you can't wait for guests to experience?
Well, I would have to say, in Monsters Unchained, in Dark Universe, we have 14 amazing animated figures that get so close to you. When you look in the eye of Wolfman, I'm telling you, chills.
Chills for sure. Well, thank you so much for joining us. I know the fans and everyone else cannot wait to experience all the fun attractions that the Universal Creative Team has put together.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Everyone's put so much hard work into this, and it's such an amazing day to be able to offer it to the world tomorrow. So we're looking forward to it.
Thank you, Molly. I'm here with Alice Norsworthy, President of Marketing at Universal Destinations and Experiences. Welcome, Alice.
Thank you. It's great to be here.
It's great to have you here. So, having been at Universal for the opening of multiple major attractions and lands and worlds, where does the opening of Epic Universe rank for you?
Well, that's really hard because they all mean something. But right now, as I think about the opening of Epic, it's all about gratitude. It's about gratitude for the incredible work that was done, all the people that worked on the project, created, designed, and are soon to be operating it, all those who marketed it and sold it, everyone that's supporting behind the scenes. So it really, to me, this moment is about gratitude.
Well, speaking of gratitude, do you ever just walk around in the parks to see guest reactions, and just what is that feeling seeing the payoff of all that hard work and the smiles on everyone's faces?
Well, that is what it's all about. So walking through the park, no matter how hard the day is or how joyous the day is, as you walk through the park and you just see the expression on people's faces as they're enjoying the experiences and seeing the characters and stories they've come to love, come to life around them, is just, it's really rewarding and an incredible experience.
We're all so proud of you, Epic Universe, so thank you so much. Thank you for joining me, Alice. I'm here with Brian Robinson, Executive Vice President and Chief Creative Officer of Universal Destinations and Experiences. Brian, welcome to the grand opening celebration of Epic Universe.
Thank you so much for having me.
What's it like seeing this after all these years of imagination and planning?
It's absolutely emotional. My heart is pounding, my heart is big, and I'm so excited to see everyone as they come through this gate and witness this absolute glorious creative endeavor.
You know, it took over 500 visionaries and leaders to bring this park to life. Looking into the camera, what would you want to say to them tonight?
I am in absolute awe of you, your humanity, your creativity, your passion, and your love for what you do blows my mind and is going to set the world on fire. Thank you.
Okay, I'm sure we're all crying at home. Thank you so much, Brian.
Thank you.
It's great having you here.
Thank you so much. Bye, everybody.
Thank you. And General Manager of Universal Epic Universe. Jeff, this is your baby now. What's it like being responsible for something that's so expansive and innovative like Epic Universe?
It's a fantastic opportunity. I've been working with this company for 35 years and I've been working on this project for 8. And I just have to tell you, the collaboration between the creative partners, the operational teams, has been nothing short of extraordinary. I'm really looking forward to getting our guests in here tomorrow to experience it all.
Well, knowing that you've probably been in the park more than anyone else, is there anything that still surprises you?
I'm literally surprised every day. Most of the time, I'm surprised because of the way different guests perceive their experience. Many guests want to see the dragons of How to Train Your Dragon. Others want to see Super Nintendo World. And so it's really interesting to me to watch all of our guests come in and each get very excited about that one particular thing that means the most to them when they're here.
Well, thank you so much, Jeff. It's a great pleasure having you tonight for the grand opening.
Thanks for having us. Really appreciate it.
Thank you for sharing your park with us.
Okay, of course. My pleasure.
I'm here with Tom Williams, former chairman and CEO of Universal Parks and Resorts. Tom, welcome to Universal Epic Universe.
Well, thank you. I feel like I should be the one welcoming you. What a great and glorious day this is, and what a perfect evening for the grand opening.
Beautiful day. So, speaking of grand openings, you opened Universal Studios Florida back in 1990, and you've seen a lot of the growth of this company over the years. Did you ever imagine 35 years ago when you were opening Universal Studios Florida that someday right here in Orlando, we'd be standing here having 4 parks, 11 hotels, and we'd have a presence all over the globe?
Yeah, I wish I could say I could envision it then, but I have to admit, no, I couldn't. But I did know that we had a huge future ahead of us. And, you know, it was just ours for the taking. We have such a great library of film content because of our studios. And bringing that to life in the full cooperation, of course, with our creative consultant, Steven Spielberg, was just a natural. So it's been nothing but growth ever since.
Well, how does it make you feel hearing all the exciting announcements about where the future of Universal is headed, the growth that we're experiencing, and all the places that we're expanding over the globe?
I think it's fantastic. I know Universal, isn't it a great name, Universal, to take around the universe? I mean, the entire globe is there, and as you know, we have parks in Singapore, Beijing, Osaka, and of course Hollywood, where it all began, and soon to be in Europe, in UK, and can't tell you how exciting it is to see that marvelous product be brought to life to peoples around the world.
And you were such a big part of it, and you continue to be. So thank you so much.
Thank you. It's my pleasure to be with you. Thanks for being here.
Thank you, Tom.
Thank you so much, Shobit. Oh my gosh, these interviews are incredible. It's like we're getting the inside scoop from the creators of Epic Universe. Now, I just visited, I'm appalled to say this on camera, but I just visited Epic Universe the other day for the first time.
First time
With my 3-year-old daughter. We spent so much time in Isle of Berk.
So sweet.
I sobbed through the Untrainable Dragon show. It was incredible. I know you two have had so much more experience with Epic Universe. So Lauren fun. What about you? When did you first come to Epic Universe?
Ooh, okay. First Epic Universe experience was about 3 weeks ago.
Okay.
But I've been here a lot since because once you come, you're just addicted, right?
Absolutely.
We talk all about connection here at the parks. That's what we love about it. My first day, it poured.
Oh.
So the whole morning, I feel like we all collectively connected in the park just with our ponchos, braving the weather, but so worth it.
I mean, it's cooler than it was today, right?
Oh, it was, I couldn't complain,
I'm not asking
honestly.
for a downpour right now, but it might be nice to have a bit of a sprinkle.
So yeah, it was absolutely lovely. The sun, of course, in true Florida fashion, did come out, and we got to play an adventure, and it was super magical.
Oh, it's incredible.
Yeah.
Now, Patrick, I can't even right now.
I
Okay,
know.
listen.
Go
I
ahead.
might have the most experience
We
here.
know,
And
you're
the
like-
funniest thing is, I don't even live here.
No.
I am on the
that's a
other
shame.
coast in LA.
So you experienced Epic Universe quite
Yes.
early. I mean, you've been following the construction
Oh.
and development of Epic Universe since its inception.
I think
almost,
anyone
right?
who is a theme park fan has been following
Yeah.
this for years now, following the construction, seeing what we were going to get, and to be here today is crazy to think
Yeah.
about.
So when did
Surreal.
you first visit?
I first visited about March.
Okay.
So early previews.
So it was kind of still, in previews. Things still were in construction. We were
yeah,
still,
but
we're still going.
still walking through that portal for the
Yeah, what
first
was
time,
that
walking through
feeling?
the Chronos, stunning.
Incredible. And to be one of the first people to do it must have been incredible. Now, you, as you have said, are a theme park buff.
Yes.
If I mean, I don't know. I'm going to proclaim you
Okay,
theme park
I'll take
buff
that
of the
title. I'll
table.
take that title.
Okay, so you've obviously experienced Epic Universe. How many times have you been here?
This will be my 5th.
Okay.
So I've done 5 full days here at Epic
So
Universe.
you have like a fairly good idea of what's going on around
Sure.
here. What is your favorite portal?
Ooh, going into it, I have to say my most anticipated portal was Dark Universe. I am a big fan of the Universal monsters, horror, all that, love that. But what really took me by surprise is how endearing and heartfelt How to Train Your Dragon Isle of Berk was.
Yeah.
I was so surprised by how moved I was by that entire experience. Like you said, tears, chills, the whole time.
I think you met Toothless. Have you met Toothless? It is a life-changing experience.
We're going to switch it up a little bit here. Showbit has someone so special walking past on the carpet, and we don't want to miss him. So let's go to Showbit.
Oh.
All right. So, of course, we've talked to Patrick about what his favorite portal is. What about you? What's your favorite portal, Lauren?
I have to agree, the Isle of Berk, How to Train Your Dragon. Yeah, it just absolutely is so chilling to walk in. The details everywhere, it's so playful and whimsical. It kind of brings out my inner child.
Yeah.
And that's what we love theme parks for, right?
Absolutely.
To run around and play.
Yeah.
But we have to talk about Super Nintendo World.
Of course we do.
That's
I was going to say,
simulation.
I was going to say, okay, I do love Isle of Berk, and I love that my daughter loved it, and of course it is so immersive, and the music and everything, it's so emotional. But the Super Nintendo World portal is insane.
You are truly
It's like-
transported into the game.
You walk into the game. It's mad. I mean, it is overstimulating, but like in
the best possible way.
In the best way. You are completely immersed in that world.
Yes.
It's the nostalgia factor. It's. I mean, I don't know about you guys. I wasn't a big gamer when I was younger.
No, I wasn't.
I had the old school like NES gaming system. I had to beg my parents for it. I had one game, which was Super Mario Brothers and
obviously.
Duck Hunt.
Only game you
Duck
need.
Hunt was on there too. You had to blow on the cartridge to make sure it worked and all of that.
Yes.
I tell you what, walking into that portal, it was like I was, I don't know, it was like I was 10 years old again. It was incredible.
So
and you
good.
see the characters in there as
characters.
well.
We have the power-up bands,
You guys
fully
have power-up
interactive.
bands? Have you used them?
Have you chosen a power-up band character? That's the real question.
Princess Peach. Yeah, my daughter loves Princess Peach, so of course we're appeasing the children here.
I went with Donkey Kong. I felt like
DK,
his
Donkey
addition
Kong.
to Super Nintendo World now and the entire Donkey Kong Country, I had to show him some love.
Donkey Kong Country is also spectacular.
Incredible.
It's a whole area. Is
Have you
just
played the bongo game?
I haven't. What's that?
Did you play the bongo
I
game?
played the bongo
I didn't
game.
get to play the bongo game.
It is-
Is that? Oh no, I think I know what you're
It
talking
is
about.
harder than you think it is. I saw little kids mastering
Yeah,
it, but I went to
pros.
try it. failed.
That's the one a special.
So it's almost like a rhythm game. It will light up and you will play the bongos. And if you
you need some coordination. For
yeah,
it.
you
There's
do need
some
a little
hand-eye coordination for sure.
But I'm telling you, all the kids were showing me up. No, I failed. Absolutely spectacularly failed.
I'm gonna give it a whirl. I feel like I'm musical.
I think
I feel like I could do that one.
Yeah. So we are going to talk about food a little bit later on as well.
Yes.
And I know that. Okay, listen. I am in great company here because these two are both incredible foodies.
We like food.
Yeah.
They give
what's wrong
the
with that?
best recommendations. So Lauren. One dish you cannot miss here at Epic Universe. I'm gonna make it so
you're
hard
gonna
for
do
you.
that to me?
One
dish
you cannot miss at Epic Universe. What
One
would
dish
you call it?
cannot miss at Epic Universe. I'm gonna go Atlantic. And I'm gonna go the salmon. Guys, that was the best salmon I have ever had in my life.
Wow. That
in her life.
I
Not
eat a lot
said
of
lightly.
So I'd go there. And just the scenery, if you have time to sit down.
Atlantic is
cool
gorgeous.
off.
Truly.
The fish are just floating around. You feel like you're in an aquarium.
The perfect
like in
place
the
at
tank.
sunset.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes,
now,
gorgeous.
Showbit has also had a lot of experience here at Epic Universe. So let's throw it back to him and see what he has to say.
Yeah, I mean, I'm here with Antonia Carlotta, who is the great-great-grandniece of Carl Laemmle, the co-founder of Universal Pictures. So if we're talking about experience, it is Antonia right here. Welcome.
Hi, thank you so much for having me.
Thank you.
It's just so exciting to be here right now.
It's so exciting. I mean, thinking about it, Carl Laemmle, your great-great-granduncle, came here to America with $50 in his pocket. And now we're standing here as we open a multi-billion-dollar theme park. What would he say right now if he were here?
I mean, I just think that he would have so much pride for what this is. You know, he started Universal Studios. He also he invented the movie studio tour. He started bringing people to Universal because he knew that that was a way people could connect with his movies and with his work. That was something he was so passionate about. So to see, you know, this feels so much like an extension of what he did, but times a million. I think that he would be so proud.
I mean, truly, he planted a seed that is still growing, right? Universal was a movie studio, and it grew into a studio tour, which then became an attraction, which then grew into a theme park at Universal Studios. I mean, it continues to grow, and we're standing here witnessing this grand opening of Epic Universe. How does it feel to see his legacy live on, but also for Universal to continue innovating?
I mean, it's such an honor, I think. It's just such an honor. It's so exciting to see how much that it's grown, how much it is changing. I think that Carl Laemmle in his time was at the forefront of innovation. He was always trying to get ahead, find the next thing, and grow. And I think that Universal's continuing that legacy really beautifully.
Well, thank you so much, Antonia, for joining us tonight.
Thank you for having me.
I'm here at the blue carpet still, sweating, but it is so exciting, and everyone's walking in. We've got special guests, VIP, celebrities. The carpet is buzzing right now, and it is so it is very fulfilling to see guests walk through the Kronos, jaw dropped, seeing the beautiful world, the beautiful theme park that Epic Universe is. We are really putting this park back into theme park, and the moment you walk through the Kronos, you will see it for yourself. And it is just so a beautiful moment to be here for this grand celebration for this park.
I was going to say, you look so striking out there on that carpet. Truly, the commitment to the bit with that suit. You look incredible. I know that you must be absolutely sweltering. Of course. But you look iconic, on point. You look, dare I say, epic.
I think you'll hear that a lot. I think it's a pun, but tonight is an incredibly epic night.
Yeah, exactly. Shoba, I was asking up here, Lauren and Patrick what their favorite dishes were at Epic Universe. Do you have a favorite? Can you chime in on that one?
Oh, I definitely can. It is called A Trip to Vesuvio at Pizza Moon. And shout out to my girl Stephanie. She hooks me up with the best pizza. It is to die for, and I kid you not, it is elevating what theme park pizza is. It's not even theme park pizza, it's pizza. And I came from New York, so me comparing Epic Universe's pizza to New York, I mean, it truly speaks volumes.
That is high praise. Also, Stephanie is going to have a line around Celestial.
Oh yeah, ask for Stephanie at Pizza Moon, everyone.
And truly, I think you talked about elevating pizza. I don't know if you had a chance to visit Pizza Moon, but there is an ube crust pizza as well. It is purple.
Yes.
It is incredible as well.
So we didn't get to ask you, is that your favorite, or do you have a different
that might be what I have a laundry list of delicious food to try at Epic Universe, but one of my favorites is actually over in How to Train Your Dragon, Isle of Berk. They're the macaroni and cheese cones.
I'm dying to try
Everyone's talking about that.
And not only there's one of them, there's 3 different varieties. They come in a full bread cone, seasoning on it, mac and cheese.
It's just like a carb explosion.
Yeah,
it's
one
like,
has pork, one has chicken, and one has goldfish on it.
Oh my gosh, that's so
I'm getting
cute.
that one.
I mean, honestly,
Goldfish
like
all the way.
Carb up for a day at the parks, right? You're walking
That's exactly
around.
what you need.
Yes.
Okay, so my favorite is actually, I mean, it's a little bit different. It's something that I found to be, I don't know, just really special. I'm really kid-centric, guys, if you couldn't tell. I have a 3-year-old. I love her dearly. Shout out to Kaya if you're watching. I love you. But we went to the Toadstool Cafe in Super Nintendo World. They have the most adorable kids meals. You get the special little, there's like a little Mario figurine in there as well. There's a, what is it, a question block as well. A little paper question block, and there's a chocolate cookie inside. Also,
and it's shaped as a gold
coin. Yeah, also they give the kids broccoli, so like, I mean, parents out there, you know.
Get a little vegetable in.
They make the broccoli look appealing to the kids, so I love that so much.
I know we talked about favorite worlds, and if Showbit is still out there. Showbit, did you have a favorite world out in Epic Universe?
Well, speaking of favorite world, I'm here with Peter Van Roden and Bruce Campbell. Bruce Campbell is the Chief Revenue Officer of Warner Bros. Discovery, and Peter Van Roden, the Executive Vice President of Global Themed Entertainment of Warner Bros. Discovery. Welcome to Universal Epic Universe.
Thank you. Thrilled to be here.
It's great to be here. It's exciting.
All right, so hands down, everyone always is obsessed with the Wizarding World of Harry Potter, and today we have the Wizarding World of Harry Potter Ministry of Magic opening in Universal Epic Universe. So how does it feel to walk into a world that's just so immersive and just feels like you're straight into the films?
Look, there's nothing else like it. This is a one-of-a-kind experience. I think families are going to love it. Fans, new fans, old fans are going to love it. We couldn't be more excited.
It's 6, 7, 8 years in the making. It's amazing to come to, and it's, you know, in our opinion, we'll be not shy about it. I think it's the best theme park land in the world.
So have you had a chance to explore it? And if so, what was your favorite part?
Many, many times.
He's seen it a lot. I'm just seeing it for the first time.
Many times. And I tell you, even yesterday, we ran through all the parks. We did all the Harry Potter lands in all the parks yesterday, which we've done many, many, many times, and it's still thrilling.
Okay, so I'm sure the fans want to know, do you have a favorite?
I have a favorite ride?
Favorite Harry Potter park.
It's Ministry of Magic and Epic Universe.
Oh, there you go. Yes.
For sure. The original.
Well, having seen Ministry of Magic so many times, is there anything that still surprises you?
You know what? For me, it's the interaction. It's all the windows that come alive. The whole land of Paris being so wizardy and coming alive. I find things and especially at night, you find things that are surprise you every single time you go through.
And what made you say wow?
I just think seeing the fans' experiences, so seeing the looks on their face, seeing people who this brings to life something that they've only ever seen in the movies before. I think that's really what does it for me.
Same for me here. Well, thank you so much, Peter and Bruce. It is so great having you here. Thank you for bringing the Wizarding World of Harry Potter, Ministry of Magic, here to Universal Epic Universe.
Our pleasure.
Our pleasure.
Thank you so much for bringing those incredible interviews. But stay here because now we're going to be taking the show into the park as the party here continues.
That's right. Showbit, don't go anywhere. You keep strutting that blue carpet and get us some more interviews.
And if you're just joining us, welcome. This is the Universal Epic Universe Grand Opening Celebration presented by Xfinity. We're having so much fun out here in the park. We are coming to you live from inside Epic Universe during the opening celebration. I'm Layla Lawrence.
I'm Lauren Umpenhauer.
And I'm Patrick Dougal. And for the next few hours, we'll be taking you inside all 5 worlds of Epic Universe. You'll hear from Universal creative team members who helped create this park. And we got some special guests that you do not want to miss. It all ends with an amazing show, fills the whole park with fireworks around 10:20 Eastern. So stay tuned.
And then we are going to be back tomorrow morning as well, live at 7:30 a.m. Eastern to bring you the official grand opening of Epic Universe to guests from around the world.
That's right. And if you're following us in the YouTube chat, we've got even more for you. Nicole, our social media correspondent, is hanging out back in the broadcast truck. Nicole, what have you got going on for us tonight?
Hey guys, it's true, we got kind of a party going on in the chat over here. 18,000 people hanging out with me, which is bonkers. I actually pulled a few of my favorite comments just to read. Jaden Cohen said, "We bring the boom." I like to believe that that is true. And someone named Coffee Talk said, "The Wolfman loves Pizza Moon." So something to look into, something to investigate. But yeah, I'll be hanging out here the whole time with polls, quizzes, giveaways, all kind of fun stuff. So if you're in the chat, stay tuned, keep your eyes peeled. Back to you guys.
Well, thank you so much, Nicole. We've got hours of amazing stories to tell tonight. But to set the stage for the journey we're about to take, here's a first look at the cinematic vision behind Epic Universe.
Beyond this gate, find gardens green and epic worlds to fill your dreams.
Welcome back. Now, there's an incredible docuseries in the works that is telling the story of Epic Universe and so much more, and we got an exclusive first look right now. This is a peek at Epic Ride, the story of Universal theme parks.
Now joining us now from the documentary series Epic Ride, the story of Universal theme parks, great title by the way, is the executive producer, one of the executive producers should I say, John Marks. Lovely to have you here, John. Thank you so much. So you've had a front row seat to some of the greatest stories here at Universal. I mean, you've seen so much of it come to life. And of course, as I said, the title is just so powerful. What kind of moments made you realize, yeah, this is actually history in the making?
Well, when we first got here in December with our cameras, it was kind of an extraordinary thing. I don't know how many of us have ever seen a theme park under construction, right?
Not many,
the beauty
I would
of this place with the scaffolding up and the sandbags. I mean, I'm not taking away from this moment at all, but it is an incredible sight to see hundreds of people of every discipline working together in this place where already magical stuff is going up. So, you know, the Wizarding World of Harry Potter has the Ministry of Magic, and you walk in there and it's already finished and it's glorious, but to your right there's, you know, a welder and sparks flying, and to your left there's somebody still doing the last painting. I'll tell you an example of something that made a deep impression on me, because the granular detail of this place is just moving. So we were there on a Sunday, it was mostly pretty quiet, and there was a woman inside a kind of store painting the silver leaves on this glass door, painstakingly, one leaf at a time. And we shot that, and we just watched her so closely, and I just thought, wow, all this stuff that most people will never really focus on necessarily is all here for them. And there will be people who will catch it. Honestly, that's the kind of stuff that caught my imagination and made me excited about this documentary.
That's incredible. And it really is, you're sort of seeing how the sauce is made, right?
Yeah.
And speaking of which, we do have a clip showing a little bit about what's coming with this incredible documentary. So let's take a look.
Great.
All right, now can you go the most open aperture with the brightest setting? We just want to make sure that this ride feels iconic. Whatever decisions we make in the next few weeks will last 20 years. And what scares me is not being able to get will last 20 years. And what scares me is not being able to get everything that we have planned in there.
With Dark Universe, one of the greatest parts about being Universal is that no one else in the world could build a park and have a monster land. No one would take that risk.
It's pretty much taking what he's currently doing and trying to push it. So that I think you're feeling a little bit more of them coming down.
Yeah, it still looks a little conservative. We might as well take it to the next level, see how far we can push it.
This is a huge bet. We don't know the demand of what it's going to be, or data or rankings that can tell us what people want. We just have to believe that people love monsters.
Thank you so much, John. We really appreciate you taking the time out to be here with us.
My pleasure.
Cannot wait to see this. It's out on Peacock, right?
That's right.
Absolutely. Now we get to let you go. You go enjoy Epic Universe.
Yes, thank you so much for stopping by.
My pleasure. Thanks for having me.
So much fun. Okay, now let's turn our attention to where the journey begins, Celestial Park. This world isn't just the heart of Epic Universe, it's the heartbeat of the entire experience. To help us understand how Celestial Park came to life, please welcome Adam Rivest from Universal Creative.
Welcome to the heart of Universal Epic Universe, Celestial Park, the first world you'll encounter as you journey through here. I'm here with Adam Rivest from Universal Creative, one of the brilliant minds behind this spectacular new world. Adam, thanks so much for joining me.
Thank you for having me.
So when guests first walk through the portal, they're surrounded by gardens, running waterways, and incredible architecture. What was the vision behind creating this as the starting point for Epic Universe?
So this whole Celestial Park is really just a place to connect. It's where the Chronos connects the heavens to the earth. It's where the portals connect to Celestial Park, and it's a place for us to connect with each other and tell the stories of our adventures.
So the detail is breathtaking, from rolling gardens to mythological designs. How did the team approach blending cosmic themes with natural beauty?
Yeah, we started with something that was very familiar, an architectural style that looks very much like a World's Fair. And as you look closer into that architectural style, you're going to start to notice celestial elements, moons, stars. And that layer of celestial spreads across the entire land. And I think that just elevates something that was very familiar and makes it very special.
There's such a peaceful yet adventurous feeling to Celestial Park. What emotions were you trying to evoke with guests as they first enter?
All of the emotions. Universal's mission is to ignite the thrill of feeling fully alive. You feel the awe when you first come in and look at it. You have the thrill of Stardust Racers. There's these moments that just take your breath away, and I think it's what really makes this place special for everybody.
Okay, Adam, I've got to ask for our viewers, what are some hidden gems that you can share with us?
Yeah, I mean, the biggest hidden gem is standing behind us, so it's not really that hidden, is it? The Kronos represents everything of Celestial Park. You have the 4 medallions, which represent each one of the worlds in Epic Universe. There's a Pegasus, which represents the constellation Carousel, and there's 2 comets, which represent Stardust Racers. So the whole park is represented in the Kronos. The Kronos is the key to this whole place.
Speaking of action, if it's thrills you're after, Celestial Park has you covered. Let's go check out the high-speed excitement of Stardust Racers. Adam, this dual launch coaster is already making waves. What makes Stardust such a standout experience at Epic Universe?
I absolutely love this ride. I am so happy with the way it turned out. It delivers a level of thrill that I don't think anybody was expecting.
I mean, I'm obsessed with it, and one thing I'm specifically obsessed with is the celestial spin. Can you tell me what's going on during that mid-air crisscross?
Yeah, it's the coolest feeling, right? You come off the second launch, up to the top of the hill, and then both trains are in a downward dive of a double helix, so you can literally be upside down and look and see the other train below you.
It takes your breath away. After a high-speed race through the cosmos, it's time for a different kind of spin, a magical ride on Constellation Carousel. Adam, this is no ordinary carousel. How did the team come up with the idea of constellations coming to life?
Yeah, it's so fitting for the center of Celestial Park. The plaza in front of it is called Constellation Plaza. We've got stars everywhere. Why not bring them to life and let us actually climb on them and ride them through the Milky Way?
What design details might guests not want to miss?
Yeah, if you look closely at each animal, you're going to notice small points of light and large points of light. If you connected the dots on the large points of light, you'd actually be making the constellation of the animal that you're about to ride. So if you went on the bear and connected the dots, you'd actually be making Ursa Major. My favorite thing about the Constellation Carousel is that it's never the same ride twice. There are 7 different music tracks. Each one is different choreography. Constellation Carousel is such a vibe at night. It comes alive with lighting. You literally feel like you are in an otherworldly space just gliding through the Milky Way.
Celestial Park is amazing all on its own, but it's also your gateway to even more adventures. These portals are stunning, like giant glowing gateways. How did your team approach designing these portals to represent the different worlds beyond Celestial Park?
Yeah, these portals actually serve 2 functions. The first is their wayfinding through all of Celestial Park. You can see the towers from all over and you know where you're going. The second, of course, is it is the overture for the symphony you're about to go into. We are setting the stage for the world that you're about to experience.
How important was it for your team to create a seamless transition between these worlds?
I think the portals are essential to the entire Epic experience. As you step through them, you start to experience the sounds and the lights of the world that you're going to as echoes. And the further you go through the portal, the louder those echoes get until you're in a completely new world.
So each portal has its own quote. What does it represent?
Yeah, the quotes over each portal are unique to the worlds that you're going to and are your call to action. They also hint at what you're about to experience.
Of course, there's plenty more to explore inside Celestial Park, from incredible dining and retail to nighttime fountain shows. And if you're looking to stay right at the heart of the adventure, you'll find Universal Helios Grand Hotel, a Lowe's hotel, at the edge of Celestial Park, where the beauty of the heavens and the magic of Epic Universe come together like nowhere else. Celestial Park sets the stage for everything that makes Epic Universe unforgettable, from cosmic thrills to peaceful stargazing moments. Adam, thanks to you and the entire Universal creative team for giving us a glimpse into the wonder of Celestial Park.
It was so much fun to show you around.
And this is just the beginning, a place where stories unfold, skies open, and every journey becomes something extraordinary. Now get ready to step into your own adventure.
So we are here with Adam Rivas from Universal Creative. We were just chatting. You said you've basically been living here for the past 6 months. So from everything, you've been working on this since the beginning. Please tell us how it all started.
Yeah, it's been 8 years of my life on this project, and it's just been an amazing journey. Like from the very beginning of what do we do if we want to do a new theme park here in Orlando, to everything that's behind us right now has just been the best journey. I've got to meet the best people along the way and bring something, I think, amazing to the world.
Amazing. Now, from everything that we've shown the fans so far, do you have a not miss experience here at Epic Universe?
I mean, the whole thing. It's like the whole package. The food is amazing. The attractions are amazing. If you're here at night, it's a completely different space, and I love the vibe at night.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we've talked about the energy and the design, but how would you describe the emotion behind this moment? Now that we're all together here at Epic Universe, I mean, we were talking a little bit before the cameras started rolling, and I don't want people to miss this because I said that Celestial Park is a bit like the heartbeat of the park, and you said that's how you feel as well.
I do. I tell people, over this process of developing and building this whole park, there's been moments that have just been like emotional hits for me and for the team. The first time that we heard the music of Celestial Park, I had to cry. It was like my kid said its first words.
So striking.
And I think tonight is the next step in that. Like, we're sending our kids off to high school from graduation to go meet the rest of the world.
Absolutely. It is truly a beautiful and incredible park that you've created here. I mean, Celestial Park really is. It's the place that everyone has to return to.
It's alive.
In between the portals, right?
Absolutely. I say it's a connection.
Yes.
It connects the heavens to the earth through the Chronos. It connects all the worlds together through the portals. It connects us with the gardens and nature. And it connects us with each other, where we can share our stories of our adventures.
I need that on a t-shirt.
I love that. I love that so much. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you so much. And now from the stars above to the skies of Berk, it is time to fly with some dragons. Let's head into the world of How to Train Your Dragon, Isle of Berk.
Thank you so much, Adam.
You're welcome.
Welcome to the Isle of Berk, where Vikings and dragons live, laugh, and soar together at Universal Epic Universe. Let's check it out. I'm here with Ryan Paul from Universal Creative, who was a manager for ride and show engineering in this vibrant dragon-filled world. Ryan, when guests first step into the Isle of Berk, they are stepping into the heart of the How to Train Your Dragon story. What was the vision for bringing this world to life?
It was exactly that. It was to allow guests to step right into the heart of the story and actually see Berk in the way that we actually imagine it in the series.
And the details here too are incredible. How did you and your team approach creating such an authentic Berk?
So we really wanted to capture the spirit of Viking architecture and make sure that we also capture the scale of it.
And there is such a strong sense of wonder and adventure here in Berk. What is it that you hope guests feel when they're exploring?
I really hope that guests feel the full gambit of emotions that we see in the series. We have a bunch of special vignettes and smaller moments scattered throughout the land that really does make it come alive and make it feel personal and special.
And if you've ever dreamed of flying with dragons, Berk makes that dream come true. Let's check out Hiccup's Wing Gliders. Ryan, this family thrill coaster looks like so much fun. What is it about Hiccup's wing gliders that's such a standout attraction here in Berk?
Yeah, so I think what really makes it stand out is the fact that it's integrated into the island of Berk itself. So not only do riders get to experience the excitement of careening through, onlookers get to experience it as well. And I think that's incredibly special, and it adds a lot of kinetic energy to the land.
How important was it to take Hiccup's spirit of innovation and adventure and incorporate it into this ride?
So that's basically what the attraction story is all about. Hiccup, the inventor, has come up with a device that'll allow us to fly alongside dragons. And so we've captured his essence, his spirit in that storyline. But I think Toothless may have a little bit of a problem with a device that allows you to fly without using dragons.
And the action is just getting started. New Vikings can test their skills right here with Dragon Racers Rally and Fire Drill. Ryan, Dragon Racers Rally allows guests to take control and fly their very own dragon. What inspired this ride?
So Dragon Racers Rally is inspired by dragon racing itself, as we saw in the actual series. It captures that same spirit of competition and allows us to actually take flight and compete in the same nature as all of them.
And then we have Fire Drill,
Yes.
which this one's just pure Viking fun. We've got water cannons, boats, and it definitely has Rough Nut and Tough Nut's names written all over it. How did you take their hilarious energy and incorporate it into this attraction?
This attraction is entirely based over their new management of the Fire Training Academy here. You have one side of the boat competing against the other side of the boat, all that to determine a winner. And you will either get praised or shamed by Rough Nut and Tough Nut themselves, depending on which of those you are.
How important was it to you and the team to make sure that Berk felt interactive and really just alive for guests of all ages?
Being able to interact with it makes the experience so much more special, and that's why things like Fire Drill, like Dragon Racers Rally, those are really important to incorporate into the world here.
And of course, Berk isn't just about thrills, it's about heart too. Let's check out the Viking training camp. Ryan, this play area is absolutely amazing. It's full of action and imagination. How did you and the team create the Viking training camp to be both interactive and true to Berk?
We wanted to make sure that this space not only had a lot of the interactivity and the play elements, but we also wanted to be an educational space for a lot of our young Vikings to learn about all the dragons and their quirks.
How important was it to create this space so that even our littlest of guests could step into the world?
I think really the spirit of this space was to grab their interest at a young age to not only learn about the whole world, but enjoy doing it.
And then just a few steps away, guests can watch the Untrainable Dragon, which is one of the most spectacular shows in the park. How does the live show expand upon the story of Berk?
We introduced the dragon hatchery over there, in which the Vikings are now nursing eggs to hatch. And we encounter a potentially troublesome dragon, an untrainable dragon, you might say.
I also love the music that we experience.
Yes.
The dragons flying overhead. It really does capture the feeling of the films. What is it that you want guests to feel when they watch the show?
With the show, we really wanted to allow for the viewers to actually experience the whole gambit of emotions that they did in any of the actual How to Train Your Dragon movies.
Yeah, I think in general, the Isle of Berk is just full of heart all around. Was that always part of the vision?
Indeed, yes. It was always a part of the vision, and we wanted to make sure that this world of the Isle of Berk actually had that mixed throughout. And we wanted to make sure that all these came together to create this kinetic energy.
And the adventures don't end with rides and shows. There is plenty more to explore across Berk's dining, shopping, and dragon meet and greet experiences. Oh my goodness!
Oh, the fires have been lit. There's more meat. Come on, come on.
Okay.
Just like this. All right, give it a shot. Give it.
From soaring with dragons to racing like a Viking, the Isle of Berk is an adventure like no other. filled with heart, humor, and unforgettable moments. And a big thanks to you, Ryan, for being here today.
Yes, thank you for having me. I appreciate it.
Of course. And thank you to the entire Universal creative team as well for giving us this awesome first look into the Isle of Berk. It's a world where dragons soar, Vikings dream, and every guest can live a story of their very own. We can't wait for you to take flight with us.
Joining us right now is Ryan Paul. Welcome.
Yes, thank you so much for having me.
Yes, now we just saw that whole thing of How to Train Your Dragon, Isle of Berk. Fans love these movies. I love these movies. But
Same.
translating those movies into a living, breathing theme park, where do you even start?
Well, we had to start with dragons, and because everyone wants to go to Berk to see dragons, and yes, we all love Hiccup, but let's be real, Toothless is where it's at, and all of his dragon friends. So we had to make sure that we were bringing that to life here.
Absolutely. Now, the world is so textured. Of course, it does have the dragons, the stars of the show.
Yeah.
But there are also lava rocks. There's dragon statues. There's the boats on the docks, the benches.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh. What's one detail that you hope that super fans will pick out and they'll notice?
Ooh, the one detail. You know, there's hidden Easter eggs that are in there throughout the land that we've kind of tucked away, that we're hoping that the fans, maybe even beyond the Isle of Berk, might find.
Oh,
so,
can you give us one? Can you give us one little something that people can look for?
Well, there is something that's on the back of the Celestial Park Stardust Racers train.
Okay, okay. All right, we won't say any more than that.
I won't say anything more
Just
than that.
perhaps
Just
take a look next time you're over there, right?
See what's going on over there.
Yes, and of course we've seen some amazing fly-throughs of Isle of Berk. But from a personal standpoint, do you have a personal favorite area?
You know, I have been asked this question a bit, and I sound a little bit like a broken record when I answer it, but obviously we have all of our main attractions there. You know, Hiccup Swing Gliders, Dragon Racers Rally, Fire Drill, all awesome. But what's special to me is all of the small moments that you find scattered throughout the land. Whether you're spending time with our snow wraith or our cloud jumper or just hanging out with some of the sheep that we have all over the place.
Yes.
You know, those moments are, in my opinion, what makes How to Train Your Dragon Isle of Berk a real special place. And the main attractions themselves tie into kind of the kinetic energy of the space overall. They're very visible. You can see the individuals on them having a blast themselves and kind of catch a bit of that light coming off of them, you know?
Absolutely. It is truly so immersive. You are absolutely transported to Berk. It is incredible. Thank you so much. It's so fun hearing how the Isle of Berk all came together.
I want my own dragon.
Oh, don't we all? Come on. What a way to get to work, right? It's such a rich, detailed world. Thank you so much for being with us,
Thank
Adam.
you for having me. It's been a blast.
And Lauren, you got to spend even more time inside Isle of Berk with dragons and Vikings that they call home.
Stepping into Berk is like stepping straight into the movies. And when you meet the characters, it gets even more real. Let me show you what happened when I finally got the chance to meet Toothless and a few other familiar faces. The Isle of Berk is home to dragons of all shapes and sizes, and if you've ever wanted to meet one, this is where the magic happens. I'm here in How to Train Your Dragon Isle of Berk to show you the unforgettable dragon and Viking encounters waiting around every corner, starting with the one and only Toothless. This isn't just a meet and greet, it's a moment of connection. Toothless doesn't just pose for photos. He interacts, reacts, and plays with guests of all ages. But Toothless isn't the only local you'll meet. On Berk, Vikings and dragons roam free, and you never know who you'll run into next. What makes these encounters feel even more special is the setting. Every inch of Berk feels alive, from the carved backdrops to the dragon habitats and Viking gear. Whether you're bonding with Toothless or bumping into a Viking in the street, the Isle of Berk makes every guest feel like a member of the clan. These moments aren't just photo ops, they're memories in the making. That's a look at just some of the magic waiting for you on the Isle of Berk. From dragons to Vikings, this world is full of surprises, and we can't wait for you to experience them all for yourself.
Meeting Toothless genuinely looked unreal. What surprised you most about that interaction in person? We were literally watching it, and I was saying to Patrick, I was like, oh my gosh, Lauren is so cute, but look at Toothless.
Best time.
Meeting Toothless was incredible, but if you really want to see dragons in action, you can't miss the untrainable dragon. What the entertainment team pulls off on that stage is pure magic, I'm telling you. Take a look. At Epic Universe, dragons don't just fly. They sing, they soar, and they steal the show. Welcome to the Untrainable Dragon, the live spectacular that brings Berk's biggest heart to life. This is one of the most unforgettable experiences in the Isle of Berk. Behind every wing beat and spotlight cue is a team of talented performers, artists, and technicians, all working together to bring dragons to life. From the smallest scale to the biggest leap, every detail here is built with care, and it shows. This show is more than just a spectacle. It's about trust, teamwork, and the bond between Viking and dragon. Whether you're cheering in the audience or helping dragons take flight behind the scenes, the Untrainable Dragon is pure Berk, full of heart, humor, and magic in motion. Untrainable Dragon is a show you'll never forget. And remember, when the dragons fly, it's because someone believed they could.
We've talked about dragons soaring and Vikings singing, but honestly, none of it would land without the music, right? The How to Train Your Dragon films are known for one of the most beloved scores in modern cinema, and that magic continues here at Epic Universe with the involvement of the film's composer, the legendary John Powell.
My name's John Powell. I'm the original composer of the score to the film How to Train Your Dragon, and we're here doing new interpretations of the music from that film for How to Train Your Dragon, Isle of Berk. The joy of music is that everybody hears it and enjoys it in a different way. It can evoke very emotional memories at an almost supernatural level. It transcends language. Sometimes it isn't really musical until it gets to the players. I basically just sent the tunes, so they're kind of pulling out the roots of it, in a way. The musicians experimenting and figuring stuff out. It's been a joy to watch.
This is the one, John, where we had the melody between the two whistles.
Right. You can just feel your way through it. The language of a theme park is a whole new world for me. I'm finding the physical aspect of this, sound as environment in a theme park, that will be the sort of the biggest journey of any project I've ever done. The joy of music is that it's a very universal language. It's communicating in a way that we want to make connections. We want to connect with each other.
So what do you want? Boom, bam, dum, dum. Okay.
I love when a film score just hits you like right in the heart.
Honestly,
so emotional.
It is truly so striking. It's so moving. It's like, I don't even know. It's like the music just, I automatically start crying. I feel like when I hear the music.
And just walking around Berk here at Epic Universe or watching the films. I actually had a chance to check out the new live-action How to Train Your Dragon movie.
All right, show off.
A little bit of a flex there, but also incredible. I will tell you, anytime I hear Test Drive, immediately tears.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can hear that music in the Untrainable Dragon as well. I mean, I was shamelessly sobbing throughout the entire show. It is the best theme park show I have ever seen, hands down. I mean, the caliber of the
Singing,
performers.
dancing,
oh my,
dragons.
It's everything. Yeah, absolutely. What more could you possibly want? And that music really is just like it's what binds everything together, and it just hits you right in the feels, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. In fact, you know what? We were talking about the music, and you were talking about, of course, your experience show off with the new live action film, but we do have something here for you guys. Let's take a look at the trailer for the new live action film coming out this summer from DreamWorks and Universal.
Toothless. It's okay. I won't hurt you. Everything we know about dragons is wrong.
The reign of the dragons! That's right here, right now!
I'm the first Viking who wouldn't kill a dragon.
First to ride one, though.
All right, bud, you ready? Come on, come on! Yeah, look at us! My fault!
You have something none of us have.
Come on, bud! Watch out! Here it comes!
Get ready for an epic summer.
Oh, yes!
See How to Train Your Dragon in theaters.
Here it comes!
And experience the world of Berk at Universal Orlando's newest theme park, Epic Universe. Beyond anything you've experienced before. How to Train Your Dragon in theaters June 13th. Rated PG. Epic Universe opens May 22nd.
Oh my gosh, that looked absolutely incredible. Now, no spoilers, because he's already told us he's seen it. What did you think of the live action film?
Incredible. If you're a fan of the original animated, I think you will absolutely love this. Find the biggest, loudest screen possible.
Oh,
it's a must.
Wait. I cannot wait. So as we leave How to Train Your Dragon Isle of Berk, we've actually got a special interview coming to us from the blue carpet. Kirk Cousins is with Showbit. Let's go down to see what they have to say.
I'm here with Kirk Cousins, quarterback from the Atlanta Falcons. Welcome, Kirk.
Thank you, Shelby. Good to be here. We're having fun tonight.
Well, I got to ask you, first and foremost, I'm sure fans and fantasy owners want to know, how's the offseason going?
Yeah, it's going well. Get to do fun experiences like this. We spend a lot of time in Orlando in the offseason, so we have fun with the family going to theme parks, and tonight will be no different, but it's been a good offseason.
So I am a company man, and I really hope we get to see you on the Super Bowl on NBC in February.
There you go. You and me both. That'd be a blast. That'd be a dream.
So quarterbacks tend to be the leaders on the field. Is that also your role when it comes to vacationing with the Cousins fam in the theme parks?
Yeah, I run a tight ship. We gotta be, efficient in the parks. We got to have our meals planned out. We got to maximize the time. I'm trying to get as much done in a day at a theme park as I can do. And they pack them full with so many activities, it's hard to get it all in one day.
All right, but you seem to have it all together, so can I come with you next time?
Absolutely. You're going to want to. We're going to have a good time.
All right, I'm joining the Cousins
wear this
family.
That time, okay?
I'll wear this in the Florida heat.
Awesome.
So what are you most excited to see tonight in the park?
I'm a big fan of How to Train Your Dragon. I love the music. I love the entire storyline. They got the live action coming out. So to go see the Isle of Berk and kind of immerse yourself in that world, I think will be a real thrill for the Cousins family tonight.
Well, thank you so much, Kirk, for joining us, and I hope you enjoy your time in Universal Epic Universe.
Awesome. We will. We'll have a blast. Thank you.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Shelby. Looking snazzy in that suit, as always.
Yeah, absolutely. It's so awesome to get all of these interviews live from the blue carpet. Shobit, I was wondering maybe if you were on an Apple box for that one, because that height difference, I don't know.
Maybe we should switch roles. Maybe Shobit should be going into football now.
Oh, yeah, Shobit. I bet you could hike a ball, right? Absolutely.
Well, of course, Shobit will be out there all night getting even more interviews. But you know who we haven't heard from lately? Nicole, our social media correspondent. So let's check in with Nicole. Nicole, are we doing another giveaway or what's happening?
Little old me, I am doing a giveaway. It's our first one of the night. Real quick, I wanted to read this message from Life with Kat. How can you not boop Toothless's nose? Hard agree, and I feel like that sets us up perfectly. The first giveaway is going to be a bundle of Isle of Berk merch. So keep your eye on the chat. Right after this, I'm going to drop a link to enter. You will have 5 minutes to enter, and then we're going to announce the winner later on. So stay tuned. And if you don't win, don't worry. There's going to be so many giveaways. So guys, keep rocking with me. I'll keep rocking with you. Back to you.
Now, while Nicole's keeping you entertained in the chat, like we were saying, Shobit has been out there cranking out those interviews on the blue carpet. People, he is working hard. I'm sure he is sweating. He's talking to some incredible people, and we do have some incredible videos to take a look at. Honestly, I don't know how he's doing it out there. We get to sit nice and comfy here at this table.
We do have it a little bit cushier.
A little bit cushier. Honestly, we have such a beautiful location that we're sitting in front of us. I mean,
I don't know if you can see the view behind us. Sitting in Celestial Park on a sunset right behind Helios.
Absolutely. It was a little touch and go there for a second because we had, the heat, that Florida heat.
Oh, yeah.
Down, but now it's sunset.
Gorgeous.
We've got that golden hour light. You look incredible.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, and that golden hour light.
You look incredible as well. Dare I say, striking.
Thank you. We've got a nice breeze going, and I think we are ready to take a look at some of those interviews.
Let's do it.
Beyond this gate, find gardens green and epic worlds to fill your dreams.
what an incredible evening we have here. Honestly, I'm so thrilled to be a part of it. I feel like, honestly, one of the luckiest people on earth to be here
definitely.
at Epic Universe on this incredible night. We've got this golden hour light in behind us that we were talking about. The sun is going down, and you know what? The fun is just getting started.
Oh yeah, sooner or later the skies will be filled with some fireworks and maybe some special surprises.
Yeah,
But
guys,
you'll
so
have to-
make sure you stay tuned.
Exactly.
Absolutely. And then don't forget, of course, that we are coming back again tomorrow morning at 7:30 a.m. Eastern to welcome our guests as
Day
well.
one.
I know, it's going to be very, very exciting. And of course, you all just watched that incredible video about Epic Universe. I'm sure that you've worked up an appetite. And so lucky for us, we have the man behind the flavors of Epic Universe here with us tonight. Please welcome Chef Jens, who is the executive chef for Universal Orlando Resort. Now, could you possibly take us through what you've brought us here this evening? It's sort of a nice selection of things.
Yeah, good spread.
So we have a little bit of a spread from all our 5 worlds in front of us. I mean, like you said, the food is just as much as an attraction as some of our beautiful attractions. So right in front of you, we have in here, this is from Isle of Berk.
Ah,
So
that's
the-
why you stood there, because that's one of his favorites.
The mac and cheese cones have gone viral. I mean, our guests truly love it. So this is our PB&J cone. So it's a mac and cheese topped up with a peanut and bacon jam. Then it has like a green salsa verde over the top.
Wow.
I mean, just delicious. It's a mouthful, but it just puts a big smile on your face.
Yeah.
Then right in front, Blue Dragon. So Blue Dragon, Pan-Asian restaurant located in Celestial Park, right here in Epic Universe. I mean, a delight. Really big, bright Pan-Asian flavors.
Yeah.
This is our Blue Dragon mooncake. So this is a passion fruit cheesecake filled mooncake. And it's surrounded with diced mango and passion fruit. So
Oh, it sounds fresh.
It's actually
so
yeah,
fresh.
it's fresh, but it's served warm too. So
Yeah.
we bake it fresh
Oh,
to order.
decadent.
So great textures.
It looks like art. Like
It's
I wouldn't want to
stunning.
eat that.
That's so. I will say, Chef Jens, so much of the food here, the presentation is just on another level. It's
Yeah, so
something
flavor
Universal's
is
never done
always
before.
important, but I mean, nowadays the camera eats first.
Absolutely. Well, you know better than anyone. Yeah, of course.
So we want to make sure it looks great, but then tastes even better.
Absolutely.
Then here from Atlantic Restaurant, which is right in Celestial Park as well. This is one of those dishes I'm really amazed by. The team came up with this amazing idea of a roasted mushroom ceviche. So that's a king oyster mushroom ceviche. But if you had ceviche before, you get like this nice acid cooked fish, so you have like a little texture to it. And the mushroom mimics the same texture. And then you get that punch of the chili and the cilantro and the bright flavors.
So that's
It
done
really
the same
tricks
way.
you.
It's the acid is sort of cooking
Yeah,
the
so
mushroom.
we roast the mushroom, then we marinate it after that.
Oh
so,
my gosh.
But it tricks you, and it's vegan and gluten-free, but it's just delicious.
Well, the
so
thing is, so often vegan and gluten-free food, it kind of feels like you have to settle.
Yeah.
You know, you don't
you
really
don't
get
settle.
like the main
We're
attraction.
not settling here.
This is not settling at all.
You're not settling at all. It's
No.
just big, bold flavors. In front of us, it's a warm day, so you got to stay hydrated as well.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
In Atlantic as well, the Northern Lights martini. So this is actually like a lemon drop in a way, so vodka based, and it has inside a butterfly pea flower ice sphere.
That's
so
the one that changes color.
Correct.
Ah.
So as the ice ball melts, it changes the color of the drinks, and then we luster with a little bit of gold luster. It's just
Oh my
beautiful
gosh.
drink.
I
so-
ordered this at Atlantic actually, and
You
it's fun.
did?
Yeah, once you're done, you can just play with the ice cube.
Yeah, and then in one of my favorite bar names in Celestial Park for sure, Oak and Star has a plastered owl.
It sounds so much better in
it
your
sounds
accent,
so
for
much-
sure.
Yeah, so plastered owl, that's kind of a Jameson-based drink, has hints of orange, little soda in it. It's just very refreshing, and it comes in this cool little owl highball, so really, really fun.
Yeah.
And then I can barely see it, but the piece de resistance
Oh, we can
right
see
here.
it. We
so
can
you
see
can
it.
see it. You had your eye on it. So this is from Café L'Air de la Sirène, Ministry of Magic, Visiting World of Harry Potter. So this has become a destination already. Guests are raving about this crepe.
These are famous.
So this is a beer au beurre crepe.
Oh.
So it's a mouse. So but we are in the streets of Paris. So we kind of bring Paris with crepes, and we bring the Wizarding World of Harry Potter
Yeah.
together, and we create this beautiful crepe. So,
So
it's
if you don't speak French, for our non-French speakers out there, it's a butterbeer crepe.
it's a
correct?
butterbeer crepe.
I mean, it sounds better when you say it in French.
Beer au
but-
beurre.
Oh,
Ah, oui, monsieur.
amazing.
So again, this is fantastic. So the inside is a shortbread cookie mousse, and then freshly baked crepe, fresh strawberries, butterbeer topping over the top and a house-made butterbeer cookie as well. So
I was gonna say you had me just at butterbeer,
That's
but we're
just like
adding
layers
upon layers.
Layers of flavor,
You know,
yeah.
I know we can't have favorites, but this is probably one of my favorite interpretations of butterbeer for sure.
You
so.
can have favorites
Yeah.
all day
No,
long,
no,
Chef.
no, you
Yeah, out all day
And
long.
then, so now we're going from the streets of Paris, we're going to Dark Universe. So this is the garlic steak, the Hunter's garlic steak, and we serve this in the Burning Blade Tavern. So it's just lathered with garlic butter, because in the Burning Blade Tavern, we're allowed to have garlic.
Yes.
Actually, in the steakhouse, we're not allowed to have garlic. So that's why the team goes really heavy on those. And people have fun. They grab it and kind of play with it.
I've done that.
Yeah, I mean, it is a steak.
We gotta protect ourselves over here.
Yeah. And then right here over, we have the Pizza Lunare. So this is from Pizza Moon, right in Celestial Park. This is one of our signature pictures. Because the team, we were challenged on, let's create something that is really outer-worldly, that's different, that fits the theme of Celestial Park. And we came up with this ube pizza. So ube is a Japanese sweet potato. It's purple.
Yeah.
So we mix that purple potato flour inside the 00 flour and we make the dough, which is all made from scratch every day. And then we top it with our proprietary cheese blend, ricotta, crispy pancetta, garlic confit, and then we fire it up. And it gives you a beautiful balance of sweet and savory. Just a great pie.
Early in the stream, we were talking about it. I had it.
Oh, yeah.
One of the best pizza, not exaggerating, one of the best, most interesting pizzas I've ever had.
Yeah, Shobit was singing high praises of Pizza Moon as well. He's from New York, so you know
Wow,
New Yorkers
okay.
don't play about their pizza. And he said that the pizza from Pizza Moon was some of the best he's ever tasted. I don't know if you guys can see this. There are some fat pieces of bacon on this as well.
Yeah, so it's nice pancetta. We crisp it up, and even that fat that renders into the pie. So it's just loaded with flavor.
Chef, you kidding me?
You know, it's round. It's 0 calories. Don't it?
True. Yes.
And then over here we have from the Isle of Berk, we have a yak nog. So this is a non-alcoholic drink, and it comes in this cute little barrel cup, and it's a malted chocolate milk in a way.
Oh.
Yeah, and we top it.
Perfect for the kids.
Absolutely.
While the adults may partake in a mead.
Perhaps, yeah, you know.
Exactly, yeah. So, I mean, it's just, again, we have a plethora of options. This only scratches the surface. Because we have well over 100 new menu items in just Epic Universe. Again, like I said, the team did a fantastic job. And what we're trying to do is, really, I mean, like the creative team builds those beautiful worlds.
Yes.
And so when we develop the food programming, we want to make sure we can amplify the storytelling. We can really be part of that story, be immersive, and just exceed our guests' expectations. And I'm very, very proud of the team, what we accomplished.
Yeah, like what you were saying, it really does sort of move the story along in each of these portals. I mean, honestly, I know we're going to talk about it so much this evening, but everything in these portals is just so immersive.
Yeah.
Once you step through the portal, that's it. That's where you are. You are in that world.
Whether you're riding a ride, seeing a show, or eating the food.
Yeah.
Full immersion.
Absolutely. And I want to say more than any other park, I mean, this is just my opinion, of course, my hot take, but more than any other park that Universal has had before, I think that the food is such a central part of the experience of Epic Universe. I mean, we've even heard people saying, like, people will come here just to eat the food. So, I mean, what does it feel like to hear these things after you've created these menus? What's it like to tell stories with all of this food, really? How do you start with that?
I mean, first of all, we are humbled. I mean, we are humbled by the guest reactions, because that's the biggest compliment we can get. We as a team, if we see our guests, our families, influencers, really enjoying our food and talking about it, I mean, that makes us just happy. And I think if we're successful with amplifying that storytelling, that's a huge compliment.
Absolutely. Well, thank you, Chef Jens, for sharing just a few of the culinary delights in Epic. You have truly, I mean, I don't know if you've outdone yourself. I don't know who you've outdone. You've outdone everyone.
Your own self.
Truly, it is incredible what you have created here, and it enhances the experience so much.
Thank you so much. It's a
We
great team
appreciate you.
Thank
yeah,
you.
thank
I
you
am
so
now
much.
Starving. Lauren, I heard you also had a chance to try quite a few of these foods, and you did not hold back.
Before we leave How to Train Your Dragon, Isle of Berk, we have a special interview for you straight from the blue carpet. Shobit had the chance to speak with the one and only Gerard Butler, aka Stoic the Vast, from the animated and live action films. Here's a look at what he had to say about being at Epic Universe tonight.
Welcome Gerard Butler, who plays Stoic the Vast in the How to Train Your Dragon films, all of them. And we have Dean Dubois, writer, director, producer of all of the How to Train Your Dragon films, the animated, the live action. How did it feel to walk into Isle of Berk for the very first time, seeing the screen brought to life?
Did something just? Oh, that's perfect timing. That's a little weird. I'm trying to work out. I'm trying to work out what the message was there. It's the park is spectacular. I mean, it's just so richly detailed and fun and beautiful, and it reminds me of my first day on set, watching him. Walking around the sets, because he kept going, "This is amazing! Look at this! Look!" Yeah. Like, he was so excited on set, and I think we've both been like that here, seeing it all come to fruition. It's amazing.
Yeah, everything we do is just, it starts with a drawing. We do paintings, we do digital creations, but everything's a model. That's where it stops. Even his character, stopped at Stoic the Vast in animated form, but we got to walk into the world, and we did it here today. We did it with the movie, and walking into it, just, you see it all manifested, and it's tactile, and it's just so immersive.
Well, can you give me one word to describe what you think fans will feel when they watch the live action version of How to Train Your Dragon?
Euphoric.
Immersive.
Immersive it is. And what's scarier, actually, dragons or the fan expectations?
I don't have any fear of fan expectations, because
You're Stoic the Vast.
I'm Stoic the Vast,
Yeah.
But also I think this movie is unbelievable, and I think the fans are going to love it. But in truth, I'm scared of dragons.
No, me too. Me too. Trust me. Luckily, the ones in Isle of Berk are kind of nice.
Yeah. For me, I know that these movies have become very special to a pretty large swath of people out there, and they hold us accountable. So I think, in re-envisioning this, we wanted to make sure that we were paying homage to the existing fans and making sure that they found reason for being in this live-action version. And we hope we've delivered that. It honors the past, and it opens it up for a whole new generation.
That's so much more reasonable, less arrogant answer than mine.
Well, listen, I'm so excited to watch the new How to Train Your Dragon film on June 13th when it hits theaters. Thank you so much for joining me tonight at Universal Epic Universe, and enjoy the rest of your evening.
Thank you.
Very happy to be here. Thanks.
Thank you so much.
Now, speaking of celebrities, we have one of Universal's very own celebrities, dare I say, right here with us at the host table. Mike Aiello, thank you so much for being with us.
Oh my gosh, I am so excited to be here. How cool is all of this?
Cool is an understatement.
I've been here a long time, and I've never seen anything like this before.
Yeah, honestly, I was speechless when I walked into Epic Universe, and I don't think that I've regained. Well, I mean, I'm speaking now, but I mean, honestly, the feeling has just not left me. It's just incredible.
It's overwhelming.
It's almost like you can't describe it. Yeah, truly. Now, I understand you have a new show in the works with the Discover Universal team, and I know, I mean, we don't want to give spoilers, but can you tell us a little bit about what it's about?
Of course, yeah. It is called Reride the Movies, and it is a show that will detail all of the classic attractions of Universal's past. And they've asked me to host it, so I get to do that, which is very, very cool.
Yes, and I know you had a first-hand start at Universal. You were a Jaws skipper. Funny enough, so was I.
You're kidding.
I was on the closing team of Jaws back in 2012.
Fellow skipper.
Fellow skipper. Now look at us here.
We're coming home.
We're coming home. Incredible. Celebrating the 50th anniversary of Jaws this summer as well. But also, Mike, you've been a key architect at Universal Halloween Horror Nights event for years.
Yes.
You love monsters. I love monsters. We love monsters. How excited are you for fans to experience Dark Universe?
I cannot believe that there is a dedicated home for the Universal monsters. Again, being on this journey in a small way over the last 3 to 5 years on this project, the idea that there's now a place where you can go and see Frankenstein monster, Invisible Man, brand new characters, Victoria Frankenstein. The fact that there's now brand new stories that we get to tell with these amazing, amazing characters that have stood the test of time. Again, Universal created the horror genre, and now we are celebrating it here at Epic Universe.
Truly, it's like the horror lovers just have like a new home, isn't
Absolutely.
it? Like they can all just sort of gather together and they can just enjoy all of these classic monsters. It's incredible.
It's the most frightening, comforting blanket you could wrap around yourself.
I always say the monsters are
great
just
way.
misunderstood. So it's just the misunderstood coming
misunderstood.
together.
Absolutely, yeah. I
Yeah.
mean, the Frankenstein monster is a tragic character.
Yeah.
Again, it's humanity left behind,
Yeah.
humanity forgotten, and the fact that again we have a place that is not only amazing stories, but so technologically advanced that presents these characters in a way that you've never seen before. I am a fan. Like I walked through that place, I had this much to do with it.
Yeah.
And to be with the creative team for a small portion of this journey and to live and breathe some of these characters and then just to walk into that place and experience it as a diehard fan. Again, there was tears in my eyes walking through there for the first time.
I was going to ask, I mean, just walking through that portal, it just like hits you. You're
100%.
transported to another place,
Yeah.
truly. It's incredible. Mike, your love of horror is genuinely contagious. It really is. Thank you so much for being with us tonight.
It's my pleasure. This is so exciting, and congratulations to everybody.
Oh, thanks, Mike. It's a beautiful night. And now it's time to see how the same spirit as Mike has here comes to life in one of the most hauntingly beautiful worlds at Epic Universe, Dark Universe.
Welcome to Dark Universe, where myths and monsters come to life in this thrilling new world at Universal's Epic Universe. I'm here with Chris Frisella from Universal Creative, who was the executive producer in this ominous, electrifying world. When guests first step into Dark Universe, they're completely transported into this world that's just entangled with monsters and mystery. What was your vision for creating this world?
The vision was exactly that, Lauren, just to bring those guests into the world of these Universal classic monsters.
Yeah. So the details in this park are absolutely incredible. How did you bridge that gothic beauty with thrilling adventure?
So I think what we did was we leaned into the stories, right? We took the places that these monster stories happened in,
Yeah.
we kind of brought them all together. We had to blend the stories together, so it made sense to blend all the architecture, the backgrounds together
Right.
as well. So
Yeah.
it felt very genuine to each story, but also unique in creating a whole new place.
Absolutely. There is overall this kind of like eerie but exciting feeling throughout Dark Universe.
Excitement, adventure.
And that's the thing, if it's adventure you're seeking, Dark Universe fully offers that. Let's dive into Monsters Unchained, the Frankenstein Experiment. Chris, this ride is absolutely wild. What makes this one a standout attraction?
How close we bring our guests to the action. We put you right in the middle of it, and the monsters are in your face.
What I've been dying to talk about though, or rather who, Dr. Victoria Frankenstein. She's a new face to the Universal Monster stories. What can you tell us about her and the story that guests are stepping into?
Sure. So Victoria is the great-great-granddaughter of Henry Frankenstein. She's returned after many years to the village of Dartmoor to reclaim her ancestral home. She starts conducting her own experiments to control the monsters. So that's kind of what we're walking into. We've been invited to watch her latest experiment.
Yeah.
I hope it goes well for her.
I hope so too. This entire attraction to me feels like a modern day love letter to Universal Monsters. How did you go about bridging kind of that classic horror that we all know and love with this new bold storytelling?
So first of all, you're absolutely right, Lauren. It is a love letter. This was a passion project. And we love these monsters. So we based the entire story on those Universal Classic monsters. Those were the foundation, the DNA of everything we created. We wanted to make sure that we really paid respect while giving our guests something new and fresh.
And I do feel that you are fully delivering on that. But also beyond the thrills that we get here at Dark Universe, this village is filled with legends, okay? Let's take a closer look at Darkmoor Village. Chris, the village is filled with character and characters. How did you design a space where guests could come face to face with legends like Frankenstein's Bride and Igor?
The design team wanted to produce a place that felt right for each one of these characters. So we really had to think about who we were presenting to our guests and creating an environment that felt correct for that character. I think it's really a huge part of what helps bring Darkmoor Village to life.
I personally hear that every monster encounter is a little unpredictable. So what can guests expect when they meet these famous faces?
I think what they can expect is the unexpected, but a genuine interaction with an iconic Universal monster. It goes from the slightly unhinged to kind of, friendly and warm.
Yeah, I absolutely love that. There's a real sense of storytelling here around every corner. How important was it for you to take this entire village and make it all a part of the guest experience?
It was extremely important. The village, the whole world, is a character in itself. It gives our guests a sense of place. It immerses them in this world. We have a storyteller. He or she plays the violin, and they relate to our guests those classic Universal monster stories. We want them to believe that they're in a world where the scientists are mad and the monsters are real.
Well, beyond the thrills and chills, Dark Universe also offers unforgettable shopping, dining, and atmosphere. Whether you're battling monsters, meeting legends, or walking through a fog-shrouded village, Dark Universe invites you to this thrilling adventure. A huge thank you to you, Chris, and the entire Universal team for bringing this to life for us. There truly is nowhere like it. It's a place where monsters walk, legends live, and there's a story behind every corner. We can't wait for you to step into the shadows and begin your own adventure.
Look at Dark Universe, and joining us now, oh my gosh, is Chris Versella himself. Welcome to the live stream, Chris.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you so much for being here.
Amazing, Chris. Now, you've been hands-on with so many elements across Dark Universe. How does it feel tonight? Dark Universe feels like a love letter to classic monsters movies, but it also feels brand new.
Yep.
How did your team strike the balance between nostalgia and reinvention? Every part of Darkmoor seems to whisper its own story. So what's the process like creating the Dark Universe?
Sure. So, first of all, it takes hundreds of people to put this together. But we started with the classics. And we wanted to respect those classic monster stories, right? Because those are the DNA of Darkmoor.
Absolutely.
Darkmoor is a place where all of those classic monster stories can live together. So that was where we started. And then from there, we could establish a new storyline. We didn't want to disrespect any of those previous stories.
There are so many die-hard fans who want to respect that.
Absolutely. So use this as our base. But here we are in this alternate universe that is a world of monsters and mad scientists. And time has passed since those original films, and we've met new people, new stories.
So you get a little bit of creative license to do something new there.
Absolutely. It opens it up to the stories that we've told, and also so many more. So there's room, in the future to grow the Dark Universe if we should choose to do so.
Oh, you heard it. You heard it here. Was that an exclusive scoop?
I'm just saying that there's room. That's all. There's no tip of the hand here. Just saying.
I was just saying to Chris before we went live that walking through the portal one of the first things that struck me, I kind of expected it to be a little bit more like Universal's other Halloween experiences with jump scares and the lighting, and it is creating a mood in its own way. But it's not like this at all. Like, it is just hauntingly beautiful. It's stunning. You walk through, it is beautiful. The architecture, the landscaping. I mean, the landscaping really struck me when I walked through the portal for Dark Universe. It was sort of the first time that it clicked in my brain that the landscaping was entirely different in this world.
Sure.
And then it made me sort of realize it for the other portals that I went into as well. So, I mean, what goes into that kind of decision making? Just creating that environment where you're really putting people in a position where it's like they're in a film themselves.
Absolutely. We want to make sure that we're creating a 360-degree environment for these guests so that they feel like they are in a real place where these monsters live, where they're from.
Yeah.
It's not a land about the monsters, it is where they're from. And so decisions like landscaping, right? We wanted to make sure it's easy in a resort for things to look very manicured. And this could not look manicured. It had to look wild and unruly.
Yeah.
Architecture. The team spent, hundreds of hours scouring the world, looking at pictures of real-world architecture that we could then blend into the actual final product of the Village of Darkmoor, the Frankenstein Manor, all of those facades that we've created.
Yeah, no one is really like popping out at you, right?
No.
I was a little bit worried about that.
Well, if you enter the manor, but if you're just wandering around Darkmoor, I think you're pretty good.
Because I'm a big scaredy cat, so I was a little bit worried about those jump scares, but it's like they're just existing in the world.
Right. We needed to make sure, too, that we had something to offer for everyone. I mean, our guests come here and they're 2 to 90, right? And we want to make sure that we have something for each one of those guests. So in every one of our, like in our restaurants, in our retail, in the attractions, there's something for everybody.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think anyone who visits Dark Universe and Darkmoor, if you go in during the daytime, please come back at night. It is a total different experience
I
as well.
haven't seen it at night.
Oh, stunning.
I did think when I walked in, I looked at it and I went, I feel like this is like a nighttime area.
Oh, absolutely.
But I think I might be too scared, honestly.
It is difficult to create something that is a little bit, makes you feel uneasy in the bright Florida sunshine. So that's why we really leaned in heavy into things like the architecture and the plantings to create a space that gave you that sense of unease. But you're absolutely right. At night, the lighting changes everything. The shadows get a little deeper. The music changes. And it takes on a more edgier tone.
I love that.
So it's definitely a different place at night.
Well, what you and your team have created is truly incredible. It really is. Thank you so much for being here with us tonight, Chris.
You bet.
Now, you've seen guests reacting to Dark Universe in real time during the previews. What's something that really struck with you? Have you seen a guest walk in and have a reaction that you were just like, that's it, right there. That's why we do this.
Sure. In some of these early previews, I've watched guests come in and just, clutch their face or, right, they're just, I think that they are blown away by the fact that we've created a full immersive space that is where these creatures come from.
Absolutely. And speaking of creatures, there is a master of creating creatures, and I'm sure we're all familiar with his name. We do have an interview with the legendary Rick Baker, horror makeup legend. So let's go to that.
I'm here with Rick Baker and his family. As you can tell, I have joined the fam, the Baker fam. So, Rick, you have brought iconic creatures to life on the big screen. What excites you about seeing them come to life here in Universal Epic Universe?
Well, first of all, the Universal monster movies were what made me become the Rick Baker that I am. I grew up watching those films. I decided that's what I wanted to do for a living. So, to come here and to experience this, it's just been incredible. I can't believe how amazing this park is.
So I'm sure you all have had a chance to walk around Dark Universe. What does it feel like to have your father's presence being felt in every nook and cranny of Dark Universe?
It's incredible. It kind of feels like home in a strange way. So much of it really did feel like literally where we grew up, because there are these elements from the film that, like he said, were so inspirational to him that it's kind of surrounded us our whole childhood. So, yeah.
our home kind of looks like the Dark Universe. It does.
All right, I'm visiting. Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, no,
okay.
yeah.
I'm part of the family.
Yeah,
I'm in
yeah,
the family.
yeah,
So
yeah.
yes. How does it feel for you?
Oh, I love it. It's so spooky and fun, and it feels like home. And I think every creature kind of looks like him. So it's a family portrait everywhere, basically.
At some point or another, we've all been dressed up like one of those creatures.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Halloween at your house must
Oh.
be a blast.
It's epic.
Oh, hey.
You guys should use that.
Yeah. All right, make sure we cut that for promotional. All right, so have you written Monsters Unchained, The Frankenstein Experiment, and what were your thoughts? What was it like seeing, like, what's scarier? Is designing or creating a werewolf transformation scarier, or seeing one in the ride?
Well, it's hard to scare me, but I have to say we went on the ride, I think 5 or 6 times already. And I have a big old smile on my face the whole time. You know, it's just, like I said, this is what made me the guy I am, you know. And to see a wolfman that looks like my wolfman in that ride was just so cool. You know, so cool.
We
Well-
were proud. We were proud.
Oh, well, thank you so much, Baker fam, for joining me.
Thanks for joining our family.
Yes.
Thank you. I will see you for. All right, I'll see you for Halloween and then Thanksgiving. All right, cool. All right, see you.
Now, one of the very spooky and special things you can do in Dark Universe when you visit is the Darkmoor Monster Makeup Experience, which these two might know a little something about, but we'll get to that later.
Oh, yeah. And we actually sent Nicole, our social media correspondent, to do just that. Nicole, rumor is you love the classic monster. So, like, are you ready for this? Oh, well, okay. Nicole is getting in the chair,
Yeah.
so we will check in.
Live TV, guys. But Lauren, Nicole does love our classic monsters, and we're going to do
Yes.
something with that a little bit later. But I mean, come on, this is like the elephant in the room here. We got to talk about.
I think we're going to go to Nicole.
We just said that we're ready. Sorry, guys.
Nicole, are you there?
All good, all good.
Nicole? Buzzing in. Oh, she's in the chair.
She is in the chair and she's getting ready.
Hey guys, hey, I'm here in the Darkmoor Monster Makeup Experience and I'm so excited. I love all things monsters and makeup. One of my favorite movies ever is The Thing, top 4 if you know, you know, and I think that's just a perfect example of how makeup and practical effects can make a horror movie just next level. So to say I'm excited to become a thing of my own, big understatement. A little nervous about what the chat is going to pick. It sounds like that's the plan, to have you guys vote on something. And you guys have been really nice to me in the chat so far. So please choose wisely. Choose something that makes me look good.
That's incredible. We're so excited to see what's going to happen
yeah.
to Nicole. But right now, let's get to it. Come on, we've got 2 legends sitting here with us. We have to talk to them. Joining us to get this makeup party started are 2 guests whose work has brought some of the most memorable characters to life on screen. Please welcome Erin and Michael McCash. Emmy award-winning makeup. I'm not done.
sorry,
You've got a whole
We got
intro.
titles
Okay?
to go through.
Sorry. Emmy award-winning makeup effects artists and masters of transformation.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you
that's
so much for being
lovely.
with us.
Thank you so much for having us. We're excited to be here.
Of course. You've both had such prolific careers in film and television. What first drew each of you to the world of makeup? I definitely want to hear from both of you on this one. And what's kept you inspired over the years?
So many things. I mean, we get inspiration from film, television, magazines, all kinds of stuff. I mean, I've been doing makeup for 39 years now, and I started in makeup effects, and it's just, you know, seeing all the creativity. This is really inspiring to see Darkmoor and the incredible amount of details. We get inspiration everywhere.
Absolutely. What about you, Michael?
I mean, I get inspiration from looking at bugs. So I mean, you can find inspiration anywhere you look.
There are incredible bugs out there, truly.
They got great paint jobs, right? So.
Absolutely.
Definitely.
We also just saw an interview with Rick Baker, and you both have experience working under Rick Baker. Can you impart any wisdom that kind of shaped how you go through your creativity?
Oh, I mean, I just tried to absorb everything that I could when I worked for him. I worked for him in the late 80s on Gremlins 2.
Wow.
So it was a long time ago. But talk about inspiration. I mean, Rick is the ultimate inspiration. He continues to do in his retirement. He continues to do the most amazing artwork. He just had this brilliant art show, like 2 weekends ago, and just with all of his paintings that he's doing, just wakes up and paints, and
it's like an artist never retires,
no,
right?
No. Now he's getting to do the stuff he wants to do. So yes, when I worked for him, I just was constantly trying to absorb everything. But he's a huge inspiration to every monster maker.
Is there anything that you learned from him that still shapes how you approach your work today?
Oh, I mean, paying attention to detail is a very big part of it, and being creative, trying to think outside the box, create new things and new ways to do things.
I would say he never goes for the status quo. He always improves something, or there's no real reason to do it. And,
that's great.
And Rick is, he's the best. So
yeah, there's not much more else to say.
Look him up.
So have you two been through Dark Universe?
Oh, yes.
Yes.
You have? Okay.
We went through it today, and we're going to, now that it's getting darker outside, we can't wait to see the lights on and everything. We're really excited.
Was that your first time
today?
Yes. Oh, well, we have to get first impressions.
Oh, yeah, first
obviously.
impressions.
Yeah, what were your first impressions of walking through the portal and just seeing it open
It was
up
a
in
lot
front
of,
you?
very couple, just like 2 words just going, oh my God, or wow, just constantly going. And Rick had been through it before, so we were with him, and he was like pointing out stuff. He's like, look at that, and we're like,
oh, okay.
Oh, wow.
So you had like a master person with you going, like, oh, here you go,
we
can't miss this.
We had a good host.
There's a lot of knee bending and pointing, like.
Don't miss this.
Don't miss that.
Doing squats all day.
But all of the, we got to be part of the design in Burning Blade, one of the heads that I was part of designing, and Mike was part of it. And some of our friends got to design some of the heads and a lot of the work. So we get to see that come together after like 5 or 6 years of seeing the development and all of the artwork and Crash McCreer's designs. Really just so mind-blowing to see it in person.
Yeah.
And you're just like, this is so much bigger, better, greater than just seeing the designs.
And leaving
of
a legacy like that,
of course,
in a park like this must
it's amazing.
feel great.
Yeah, and also for the home of monsters is Universal Studios, and that's like a really big deal, and I think people really get excited about. They used to love the Monster Cafe, and everybody was so bummed that it was gone, but this is. Above
you
and
had
beyond.
a cafe, and now you have a whole
land.
world,
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Also, like I pointed out with Rick, stepping things up, I don't think there's a particular thing in that park that hasn't been enhanced. Like, you're like, oh, I never thought of that, or it's just another level.
Yeah,
it's great.
Absolutely.
The rides are incredible.
Yeah, and then you're going to go and see it at night as well.
Can't
Are you
wait.
so excited?
Yeah, really excited.
Yes.
Really excited.
Well, Aaron and Michael, we are so honored to have you
Thank you
here.
very much. Thank you
Will you
so much.
help us, actually? Obviously, we have Nicole in the Monster Makeup Darkmoor experience, and we are going to have fans pick her makeup experience.
Yeah. So now, friends in the live stream chat.
I hope it was all stitched up. I'm crossing my fingers, but I don't know. So
Well, that's
I'm
gonna be-
excited to find out. Maybe I'll find out looking in the mirror.
Maybe,
at what I
yeah.
become. So thanks, Ty. I hope you guys picked wisely.
It is up to our friends in the live stream chat, as Nicole was saying. So this is your time to shine. We're putting the power in your hands, literally. Nicole is about to go through the legendary Darkmoor monster makeup experience. But what kind of creature will she become? It's not up to us. It's up to you guys in the chat.
Absolutely, and as you can see, we have 3 options to choose from. Right here, we have all stitched up. Or we can have
Love it.
Nicole go into the moon eyes
Oh,
look.
pretty. That's
It's pretty, but
It's beautiful, but do we really want
that?
her to be beautiful?
And we
Come on.
also have the Bride of Frankenstein, which you saw earlier as well. There she is.
There she is. Beautiful in her own right, but
Yes.
come on, chat. Come on. Help us out here. Now, voting is happening right now in the chat. Just cast your vote in the poll. Whichever one gets the most love, that's the monster Nicole's
the
going to transform
stitches.
into
Which
tonight.
one do you guys
You like
like?
all stitched
Ooh.
up?
I like all
Actually,
stitched
that's
up.
my
Stitched up,
favorite
too.
too.
Yeah.
So
okay, so not to sway the chat or
no,
anything,
that was
but
no swaying.
The
No
moons are
prizes.
pretty.
legendary makeup artists here choosing
They're all
stitched
beautiful,
up.
but I
Come
really
on.
like. I love the green and the stitches.
Yes, but
gorgeous.
again, it is up to you out there in the chat, so choose wisely or mischievously, and we'll reveal the winning look a little later in the show. Trust us, it is going to be epic. Aaron, what is it about monster makeup like that tells a story? Why do people love it so much?
I think people really love to, become something else, and to also be scared. Being scared is like very exciting. Yeah. And it also harkens back to when you're younger and you go trick-or-treating, or like it just brings that joy.
Yeah, I didn't think about that.
You know,
yeah.
I spent my whole childhood dressing up as monsters, and I've been obsessed with it since I was about 7.
Yeah.
And it just has that, it's just so much fun to be somebody else, especially somebody scary.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, do you have a favorite like trick-or-treat outfit that you had?
Oh, I was the Wolfman.
The Wolfman's your
Yeah.
favorite?
I was the
You know, we
Wolfman.
tried
Yeah.
to get Nicole, we were like, listen, can we make the Wolfman an option? And she went,
She
no,
cut that
guys,
out real
be nice
fast.
to me.
Not in this heat.
No,
No
not
hair
in
in
this
this
heat. Exactly. Michael, tell us what went into creating the looks of the characters in Dark Universe.
I wish I could say I did them all, but I just helped with Erin's. She kind of dictated what she wanted, and we did it on Procreate, if I can drop that.
Yeah, well, it's a great working relationship that you two have. You support each other,
Yes.
you know.
Thank you.
So you definitely have a hand in it as well. So what was it like bringing those characters to life?
It was a lot of back and forth. We went through
Don't
a lot of
screw it up.
different,
Real
We went through a lot of
collaborative
different
effort.
designs.
Try to bring something, to it, and not just,
And Vincent
Yeah.
Van Dyke effects company that we work with all the time on our shows on television and film, he created that for us. I got to be lucky and stand over his shoulder and say, "Oh, I want this change or that change."
nice.
He's brilliant.
So you really got to have a hand
Yeah.
in how
Yeah.
all of these characters look.
Not all of them, just one in The Burning Blade.
Oh,
But
okay.
Crash McCreary was the one that designed all of the monsters for the Dark Universe, as far as the classic ones for
Yeah.
this version.
Well,
Yeah.
Michael, do you have a favorite monster within Dark Universe?
I mean, I think it has to be Frankenstein, or Frankenstein's monster. Excuse me. I mean, because who doesn't love Frankenstein? He's such an underdog, and I think everybody can resonate with his character.
Yeah.
He's just misunderstood.
Yeah.
That's what you
He
said
is.
earlier,
Yeah,
right?
we
He's
talked
just
about- he's just a
misunderstood.
He's an
misunderstood.
anti-hero
Yeah.
for sure.
He is.
Absolutely. Well, thank you guys so much for hanging
Thank
out with
you.
us today. It is incredible to be in the presence of, I mean, honestly, 2 legends, truly.
Oh.
Like, I wasn't lying when I get
Legend adjacent.
and you're being
I have
the
imposter syndrome.
dutiful husband here to Erin. But really, it is a collaborative effort, isn't it? It
Yeah.
truly is. And I mean, the nostalgia factor hits
Yes.
so hard in this park as well. I mean, you walk into Dark Universe and it's like you're in a completely different world, which is obviously the point. But it is just like, I mean, and I said this earlier with Chris Frisella as well, but it's hauntingly beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
It's so beautiful.
It's like nothing Universal has ever done before.
That's the exciting part, is that it's
Yeah.
totally different.
I think fans have been waiting for this. Like we talked about Monsters
so too,
Cafe, it is now a permanent home for the Universal Monsters.
Yes.
Absolutely.
And
It's
the
gonna be
fans
packed.
who love
Oh, yeah.
the monsters
Yeah.
as
And
well.
It's just packed with Easter eggs and just little tidbits of stuff. You'll always find something new in there.
Was Rick pointing those out to
Oh,
you?
yes,
Oh, well,
yes.
don't give it away. But like,
No, you got to
did
find
you
them
have
for
a
yourself.
favorite
Rick
where
is
you
high
were like,
praise.
oh, that's clever?
Yeah.
I
It was the
mean,
footprints were for me.
the footprints.
Okay. Well, we'll give that
Casey
one away a
Wong's
little bit.
vampire
Look
was
out
amazing.
for footprints when you're in Dark Universe, right? But it does
Absolutely.
seem like the chat has spoken. I'm so excited.
Who wins?
Ooh, and we've got Yasmin in the truck looking at the results. So what's it going to be, Yasmin?
Hi guys, the winning look is Bride of Frankenstein.
That's an excellent one. Thank you so much, Yasmin. What do you guys think? Bride of Frankenstein, a classic, right?
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Great.
Yeah, thank you.
So
There
good.
she is.
Yay. I love the bride. She's ever on my shirt.
Oh, look at that. The Bride's getting so much love
Oh,
here at Dark Universe,
so good.
too.
So
Absolutely.
All the new movies coming out too, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Reports from one flimsy AirPod in my ear that I am going to be Bride of Frankenstein. So that sounds like a hot ghoul summer to me, which is what that's what I'm hearing. So we'll see. We'll see how it turns out.
Well,
She seems so excited.
Yes, well, we'll check in with Nicole a little later. We'll see how that turns out. But Erin and Michael, thank you so much for
Thank
you,
joining
guys.
us.
We appreciate
Enjoy your
you.
night.
Thanks so
it
much
was
for
our
having
pleasure.
us. It was definitely our pleasure.
Yeah. Have a great rest of your night and
Thank
enjoy
you.
Dark Universe and
Can't
the dark,
wait.
right?
Yeah.
Now, we've seen how monsters are made, but now it's time to see what happens when they break free. Deep inside Dark Universe, there's one attraction where the legends don't just come to life, they come unchained. Let's take a look.
Welcome to Dark Universe, the gothic heart of Epic Universe. I'm here with Greg Hall from Universal Creative for an inside look at the madness, mayhem, and monsters behind the thrilling attraction, Monsters Unchained, the Frankenstein Experiment. Greg, we have to talk about this brand new character that we're introduced to in this attraction, Dr. Victoria Frankenstein.
We're so excited to introduce Dr. Victoria Frankenstein. She's a great-great-granddaughter of Henry Frankenstein, the creator of monsters. Now, she's here to prove to the world she will succeed where others have failed, and that's controlling monsters. And that's why we're here, to witness Victoria's final experiment, and that's controlling Dracula.
So we're not just meeting Frankenstein's monster. We are introduced to a full lineup of Universal monsters. What inspired that Unchained approach?
I've never worked on a single project that's more universal than this ride right here. So we had to introduce this interesting catalog of amazing creatures to our guests. It's not just an attraction you go through a line and you enter. It's a complete transformation of the guests entering a new world. Because we started to see some of Victoria's experiments and some hints to what's going to happen to them on the attraction, how strong the monsters are, and the mysteriousness of some of the monsters. It's the most advanced queue that we've ever made, ever, since I've been here for 16 years. So the way the characters interact with the guests, the way they talk, the way they move is so lifelike. You'll never see it anywhere else.
How did your team build suspense before guests even get on the ride?
We packed so much information into this queue. There's a lot of psychology to this. We know you can't scare most people more than they can scare themselves. So we have to give them that ability to think about different elements. We actually met with real morticians to be as realistic as possible on all this information. So there's a lot of data that's true, realistic, and authentic, and that's what we want to give to the guests.
That actually gave me chills. I love talking about this. So let's just dive in.
Right.
Let's fully talk about the monsters. It's what we all want to know.
Yeah.
How did you go about choosing which iconic creatures actually made it into the attraction?
Oh, there's so many to choose from. And we want to make sure that we pick the most iconic that guests could relate to. And at the same time, we want to pick the coolest we could think of.
Of course. Was there a particular monster that was especially fun or maybe even challenging to bring to life?
We have monsters in the attraction that are flying. Dracula's literally levitating in front of our guests. We have walking figures in our attraction, and we never had this humanoid figure at this scale walk. So that was awesome as well. It was always a challenge, but at the same time, it doesn't feel like a challenge when you're having fun.
Okay, Greg, no spoilers, but what can guests expect once the chaos begins?
We like to call it multi-sensory storytelling. We've implemented new technology, even in our ride vehicle, that creates a sensation of touch. There's maneuvers that we've nailed and perfected. You think you understand what's going to happen to you, and then there's a complete new surprise once you interact with a new monster. The guests are never going to know what's going to happen to them, and it's awesome.
That is awesome. For fans of Universal Monsters and thrill rides, how does this blend both of those experiences together?
We broke it down to 3 tenets, and that's legacy, mystery, and thrill. Legacy being the Universal Pictures legacy. We wouldn't be here without these iconic films and the success of them. So we want to make sure that when we're designing every element, it connects to the legacy or there's a hint to it so it feels authentic. Now, mystery, we wanted to make sure that it had the same feeling as what happens in the films. That, there's a moment of, what's going to happen to us, what's next, anticipate. And then there's thrill. You have to have monsters in your monster ride, and we have a lot of them, and the lineup's insane.
Thank you again to Greg Hall for sharing the science, the storytelling, and the secrets behind Monsters Unchained. Get ready to step inside the lab, dodge the mayhem, and face the monsters, all inside Monsters Unchained, the Frankenstein experiment.
One of my favorite rides, Monsters Unchained, is incredible.
It looks so good.
But speaking of Universal Monsters and Dark Universe, we got a special interview show bit from the carpet. Danny Elfman, let's check it out.
Here with Danny Elfman, legendary music composer of Beetlejuice, The Wolfman, Men in Black, and of course, the theme song for The Simpsons, which we love hearing over in Universal Studios Florida. But this, this is the first time you've composed music for a world, Dark Universe.
That's right.
What was that process like, and how different was that?
Well, it was just really fun because I love being part of a long process. It's like when I was making an animated film with Tim Burton or something, it was a 2-year process as opposed to just coming in and writing for a couple of months. And this was like 2 years. And I just loved the team. They were great. And what's so exciting is seeing first like drawings, then better drawings, and then 2D renderings of like all the motion and everything, and then more rough. It's still rough, but it's getting better and better. And then coming here today and go, oh, that's exactly what I was being described, and there it is for real. And it's just very exciting being a part of it.
I mean, it's so exciting because Dark Universe really draws from Universal's iconic monster legacy. Did you revisit those films too?
Yeah, it's like I don't even need to. It's so much a part of my DNA. I mean, I can't even explain Frankenstein, Dracula, the Wolfman. This is part of my, it's in my blood.
Oh, pun intended for Dark Universe?
Exactly. But no, seriously, I mean, I really did. I was a monster kid. And I don't know how to explain it other than I lived for monster movies, and I lived for the magazine called Famous Monsters of Filmland, which would have the covers of, Boris Karloff as Frankenstein and Bela Lugosi and different things, and, these covers were all over my walls. It was like, it's what I grew up with. I still have them all in a rack in my...
Such a full circle moment. I mean, the vinyl soundtrack for Dark Universe is flying off the shelves. I gotta ask, do you have a copy or two that I could keep?
Yes.
All right, we'll talk.
Stashed one away.
All right, I gotta go. We'll be back later. All right.
Thanks.
Thank you so much for
My
being
pleasure.
here, Danny.
From the legends of horror to giants of prehistory, both Dark Universe and Jurassic World are part of Universal Pictures' storytelling legacy. And now it's time for another creature feature.
I'm so excited.
Here is a look at a brand new trailer for Jurassic World Rebirth coming to theaters this summer.
Please open the door for me!
On the island we're headed to, 24 species have survived there alone.
The theme park owners did experimental work, leaving only the worst ones here.
Don't see that every day.
Or ever. Let's go.
If we get this DNA, millions of lives are saved.
Maybe we should make this quick, huh? Time to move.
We put ourselves in a place where we don't belong. Survival is a long shot.
That's kind of our specialty.
She's scared. She's scared of.
Come on, run!
We're not gonna let you get hurt, okay?
Hey!
Then was a source. We found it?
No, it found us.
If that doesn't get you excited for the movie, I genuinely don't know what would. So from the jungles of Isla Nublar to the shadowy streets of Las Vegas, Universal's creatures are making their mark far beyond the theme parks. Joining us now is Shelby Honey from Universal Creative, who helped bring Universal Horror Unleashed to life. Now, this is a brand new experience that's opening this August in Las Vegas. Shelby, thank you so much for being here with us this evening.
Thank you, guys. Excited to be here.
Yeah. So what does Universal Horror Unleashed represent for Universal? I mean, it's sort of like the next chapter in the legacy of horror.
Yes, absolutely. It's our lineage, it's our history, and it's exciting to own it in a brand new space, of course, in Las Vegas, Nevada. But really for us, it's exactly what it says. It's Horror Unleashed. We're unleashing it from our theme parks in Orlando and around the world, and unleashing it out into the world and year round.
Yeah, every single day.
I was like, speaking of a Horror Nights fan myself, I think the one question we've all been asking is like, we need an experience that is happening year round, and this is not just a haunted house. It's a year-round destination with food, entertainment, scare experiences. What can guests expect when they step into Horror Unleashed?
The same, honestly, the bar here that's been raised, you can expect that absolutely in Las Vegas, where it is complete and total immersion in the living stories and terrifying screams of the nightmares we've dreamed up.
Oh, Las Vegas, I feel like, is kind of the perfect place for this sort of experience. So what does it mean for Universal, I mean, to really expand beyond the theme parks?
Absolutely, and I think there are some great things upcoming, of course, with our Universal Kids expansion that we are working on, as well as this awesome expansion in Las Vegas. I think it's just the start, really the tip of the iceberg of us. Our guests have been coming to us for so long, and now we're excited to get into a new market and share with guests who maybe haven't experienced the full breadth of our products here. I am a little bit biased. I am actually from Las Vegas.
Hold on. So is this why you picked Las Vegas?
I don't say it was not an insignificant factor, but I agree with you. It's a totally a destination in and of itself, and it's a different type of entertainment. What we do, the immersion of it, the character performance of it, exactly the entertainment. It's exactly what I think Las Vegas needs right now.
Listen, I'm not disappointed as a LA local. I'm excited for a year-round horror experience to be semi-close to me.
Las Vegas has like an energy to it as well that I feel like is really going to lend itself to this working.
It's got the perfect edge, and you have to think it's a 24-hour town, so what a perfect way to spend part of your Vegas weekend.
Yeah, absolutely. Can you give us any like special insights, things that, I mean, Halloween Horror Nights has some incredible super fans, right?
Yes.
Is there something that fans can look forward to? I mean, without any spoilers, of course. Is there anything that you can talk about?
So absolutely. I think it's just the variety of the haunt fan. Haunt fans in particular, everyone has their franchise, they have their slasher, they have what they really love, and so we want to make sure this captures the variety of the guest and what people would expect. So truly it feels cheeky to say, but there's definitely something for everyone. Of course, we've got those who love our history, our lineage, our classic monsters, people who love the future, where we're going, movies that aren't even released yet. We are going to be able to activate and bring those nightmares to life.
Yeah, wow. And our guests getting to experience this with sort of the atmosphere of Halloween Horror Nights as well, like all the lighting effects and I mean, everything makes it, I mean, I'm sure it's going to be insane.
It's exactly, it is the things that we know guests love. They love the world-class spectacle. They love the social scare is sort of how we talk about it internally, this thing that happens where maybe we weren't friends when we were in line, but we're going to be clobbered together, getting our way
Once you go through that experience of screaming together.
I have fully grabbed hold of someone in front of me and buried my face in the back of this person's t-shirt. And
that was probably me, because I'm usually the person, I'm usually the back they go to.
And so we walked all through the haunted house. We got out and I literally went, I'm so sorry. Pleasure to meet you. My name's Layla. Thank you for allowing me to use you as a shield, a human shield.
So imagine being with, like, again, you're going to make friends with effectively everyone who's in this awesome awesome experience with you. So you've got the 4 immersive haunted houses. You've also got the incredible entertainment program, the atmosphere, the incredible food and beverage that you'd expect. So no, I think it's just going to be the perfect experience and a must visit in Las Vegas.
Speaking of incredible experiences, I think it's time for us to check in on Nicole. We have our social media correspondent getting made up as the Bride of Frankenstein, as chosen by the live stream chat. Let's look
happening.
at her. All right, so this is like the base coat going on. She's got some, oh my God, look at, she's snatched with that contour as well.
I can't wait for the stitches to go on.
Very nice, yeah. Look at that.
And relaxed. She looks very...
She does look like she's having a bit of a spa experience.
It is. I was like, I'd like to join her in that.
I know. Yeah, Shelby, thank you so much.
It was such a pleasure chatting with you. Horror Unleashed so soon as well. Can't wait to check it out. Now let's take a look at this video of what you can expect for Horror Unleashed Las Vegas.
Bringing horror to life for Universal is very meaningful because Universal created the horror genre.
Universal Horror Unleashed is a brand new immersive experience.
This is a test of courage. This is a place you want to go with your friends to show them that you are strong enough to face your fears and live to tell about it afterwards.
In a decrepit warehouse in Las Vegas, ancient artifacts have been brought in and collected, and their cursed energy has been contained within this warehouse.
It is going to provide 4 amazing immersive haunted houses that put you right in the middle of iconic and terrifying scenes. We're also going to have really unique, cutting-edge entertainment, retail, dining experiences.
When fans walk through the front door of Universal Horror Unleashed in Las Vegas, they're going to enter a new world unlike anything they've ever seen before.
It's going to be exactly what you want it to be. As a fan of horror, or even as a casual fan of horror, or just looking to have a good time out in Vegas.
This really is the place where horror comes to live year-round.
When you step foot inside this building, you're going to have the most immersive, most horrifying experience of your entire life.
I am so excited. We were talking
I know
over
you're so
the break.
excited about this.
I am a huge horror fan. Horror Nights, give it to me. I need it all.
Yeah, you were saying you get what, frequent fear passes
Yes,
to
I get
both coasts?
Yes,
you
living in
nutter?
LA, I love Orlando as well. I get a frequent fear pass to Orlando, frequent fear pass to Hollywood. I have to do it all.
Oh my gosh, look at you. You're the opposite of me. I'm such a scaredy cat.
I'll take you. I'll take you. We can go through it together.
Okay, I'll bury my face in your shirt for real this time. From the edge of the Las Vegas desert, around the world, and back to the heart of Central Florida, Universal is really pushing the boundaries of entertainment in every direction.
Oh yeah, and while Epic Universe is a bold new chapter, it is far from the final one. The momentum is just getting going right here at Universal Orlando Resort.
It's an incredible thing to be a part of somebody's vacation. In so many ways, our parks and our resorts are just such a natural way to get people to feel a deep sense of connection. These are memories that they will have for their whole lives. Universal Orlando has always been a family vacation destination.
Over the past 35 years, we've grown to a fully developed, integrated resort destination comprised of multiple theme parks, hotels, city walk, everything you can possibly imagine to spend your entire week to create a full vacation destination.
Epic Universe is going to be a game changer in terms of how much time that people are going to want to spend here, where they don't have to think about anything, but they get to feel everything.
Epic Universe is a whole new kind of theme park. We're creating these 5 immersive worlds.
Each one of them an amazing, compelling storytelling experience.
It's not just opening Epic. The entire resort has something new. 4 theme parks, 11 hotels. Everything is there for you.
It's taking the things that we've done particularly well and making them even better, and then introducing new stories, new technology.
We push every boundary possible. You can be transported to a place that you've only dreamed.
We're fired up by change. We thrive on change. And by going to Universal Orlando Resort, you get the total experience.
In so many ways, our history, our present, and our future is the same. What we're always striving for is making people feel something very human and very connected, whether it's fear or joy or awe. We want to give that to them. There are already so many things in the works now. We have a slate of new attractions that were already in development for every one of our parks. We're already planning for the next thing at Epic.
It fits with our ethos of making the next thing we do better than the last thing we did.
This park, which has for years been ours, and then all of a sudden the park is open and it's not our park anymore.
There is such joy that something you have wished for your whole life or only dreamed of actually becomes a reality.
We are bigger and better than we've ever been before. Even though Epic feels a little bit like a finale, it really isn't. There's so much more to do and so many more stories to tell.
You guys, it is so amazing out here at night. Celestial Park, once it gets dark, I'm telling you, because something different. It's entirely new. The energy shifts, the music changes, the fountains are dancing. I'm obsessed.
Stunning.
I know, it's
We
so
talked about it all
striking.
night, but the park literally transforms into a whole new park at night.
A completely new experience, isn't it? The lights change, the music changes. I mean, the fountains, it just looks ethereal.
Yes.
Doesn't it?
Not only in Celestial Park, but in How to Train Your Dragon Isle of Berk, Dark Universe, Super Nintendo World. The lighting
Yeah.
packages for all these worlds are incredible.
Yeah, this truly is a park that I feel like it is almost an entirely different experience at night. You almost need to visit during the day and at night, or stay through the night, you know?
Because sometimes the weather is a little better too.
Sometimes
There's
the weather
nice,
is a little bit more
cool
forgiving.
night breeze,
yeah,
yes.
absolutely. And of course, if you're staying in the hotels, I mean,
the Grand Helios.
That's the big one, obviously.
Yes.
But you can look out on the park. You can see all of these incredible lights. You can see how the park just comes alive. And now you've spent time in Helios.
Yes,
haven't
I
you?
actually had a chance to stay the night at the Grand Helios. I had a park-facing view.
Ooh,
I don't
all right,
even know
bougie.
if I slept because I literally just put myself against my bed and opened the window shade.
Those are
and just,
floor-to-ceiling windows
and
too, so
just-
it's like you can see everything.
Just looked out the whole night because
Wow.
it was just like, am I looking at what I'm actually looking at? I am
Yeah, like, what does that feel
sitting
like?
in a bed over an entire theme park.
Yeah, it almost feels like you're living in the theme park, which I'm sure
Yes.
is like an incredible experience.
Yes, especially also if you're there during the day, you can see day guests walking around. You can just see the entire park comes to life. And even when the park closes,
Yeah.
entire lighting package stays on.
Wait, hang on a minute. What do you mean?
Yeah.
Are
it
you
stays
serious?
until about midnight. The park
Okay.
does has to go to bed after
all
a
right,
little bit.
I thought it just stayed on, and then they were like, well, it's morning now. Here we go.
No, but it is truly incredible to just sit there and watch an empty theme park too,
Yeah.
especially after closing.
Yeah.
A great place to stay. Also, there are 2 other hotels
Of
close to
course,
Epic Universe.
yeah.
We have Stella and Luna.
Yeah,
Stella Nova,
yeah.
Terra Luna.
Stella Nova and Terra Luna. I mean, I can speak from staying at Terra Luna. You can look out and you can see Epic Universe. Even from there, you
Yeah.
can see the lights. It's incredible.
And it's so close. It's nice being as close you are to a park.
Yeah, it's nice. It is really nice to be able to stay on property, and these 3 new hotels are an excellent opportunity to do that. So let's take a look at a video so we can take you inside the Grand Helios so you can see a little bit of what Patrick saw.
Welcome back. Now, if you missed it early in the stream, we had our celebrity correspondent, Showbit, on the blue carpet. And he actually got us another special interview with Andy Cohen. Let's check it out. Showbit, take it away.
I'm here with the icon, Andy Cohen. Bravo, Real Housewives fame. You've done it all. You're the face of Bravo.
I haven't written the rides at Epic Adventure yet.
Oh, all right.
I'm excited.
Oh my gosh, I'm excited for you. And I know you went on a recent family vacay with Anderson Cooper.
Yes, I did.
And you learned a lot. And are your kids here right now? And like, what's it like going on a vacation with Anderson Cooper?
That's another story. It's good. I know his moods. We travel very well together, as it turns out. But we had a great time at Universal, and we didn't get to see Epic Universe. So I'm so excited. It was like here taunting us from afar, and this was only 3 weeks ago. So I'm so excited to see what awaits.
Are you excited? What are you most excited for?
You know what? Harry Potter, and I think that's my number one right now.
All right, so we'll wrap this up so that Andy Cohen can go ride the Battle at the Ministry. Thanks so much for joining me, Andy.
Thanks. Great to see you.
Good to see you. Now, it's been a minute since we've heard from Nicole getting her makeup done, and I was just thinking about it. I think we should check in with her. Last we saw her, she looked like she was having a luxurious spa experience.
The black lip is
here
going
it goes.
on.
I mean, honestly, the iconic black lip. She looks incredible.
Yes, if you missed it, we had fans vote on Nicole's makeup, Darkmoor horror makeup experience, and you have chosen The Bride. So she looks like she is almost done.
Yeah. I got the makeup done of the sweaty, sunburned park goer.
Oh, it looks great.
Yeah, they do that here, I think.
Very realistic.
An excellent makeup experience. Well, welcome, guys. Lovely to have you here. We have the new rock stars with us.
Hi.
Incredible. Now, We've got Celestial Park is obviously stunning to look at, but it's the music that really gives the world its soul. Do you have any sort of takeaways from walking into the park and hearing that music?
I mean, just from being YouTubers covering Easter eggs, I was like listening for what kind of deeper themes and trying to analyze the music. And I was just so impressed with Solaris, just like sticking to this beautiful speech and welcoming us into each portal. So I just felt like it was her theme, and I'm not going to be able to hear that music without thinking of her.
I know. It's crazy walking through each portal, hearing the music, and like feeling like you're inside of that world.
Yeah.
It makes it so realistic.
Yeah. Do you have specific things that you are sort of looking for when you're walking? I mean, because obviously you're content creators and you have sort of an agenda of things that you need to get done. Can you walk through the park and really like experience it and take that all in? Or are you sort of like thinking of things that you need to look for and you need to point out? How do you balance that?
I mean, I feel like we are robots that just see our entire world through like a red filter, like Easter egg, red arrows.
Circle arrow.
Sometimes it's like that.
This park was so well designed to where every corner you look at, there is some detail that was snuck in there by a designer.
Yeah.
And like just going through the line at the Ministry and seeing like Ron's Horror Locker or the empty portrait of Pius Thickness, who only served as Minister of Magic for 1 year until his fateful end.
An encyclopedia of knowledge over here.
We went through the Monsters Unchained ride a few times, just slowly through the queue, letting people go past us because we wanted to read all the signs. And like we learned that like the Frankenstein's monster you see was the version 1 that burned at the burning mill, and it's like it's so realistic and it really pulls you into that experience. And there's so much story and backstory that you can learn about each time you go through the ride. It's fascinating.
That's amazing. I usually say that Patrick is my encyclopedia of knowledge, all things theme park. Like, there's some competition over
I'm sure
here.
we both have been leading up to the anticipation of this park opening.
Oh, yes.
So I have to ask, you've experienced the park now. Do you have any favorites? Do you have a favorite portal, a favorite ride, maybe a favorite food?
Oh.
I know it's hard to pick just one.
Oh, we saw the Untrainable Dragon show.
Oh, so good.
And I don't want to spoil anything for it, but it is more than you think it's going to be.
Isn't it like I said it's the best theme park show I've ever seen.
Yes.
I want to say it's like on par with some of the best just theatrical presentation shows that I've ever seen in New York, London.
Oh,
I mean, it's gorgeous.
Skip Broadway. Come to Orlando.
Does Broadway have dragons? I don't think so.
You can't have a cone of mac and cheese on Broadway.
That's
you know what I mean?
That's true. Yeah. So, Untrainable Dragon, one of your favorites.
One of the favorites.
Do you have a favorite portal?
Overall, I think the Dark Universe was just my kind of vibe.
Yeah.
Just the fact that I could go into a tavern, and drink from a flask was really fun.
Just really makes you feel like you're part of it. We were talking about it earlier and just saying that it is such a hauntingly beautiful world.
Yeah.
The architecture, the landscaping, it really gives it a vibe that you wouldn't necessarily expect from Universal that does Halloween Horror Nights and things like that, which is more of that scare factor.
Yeah.
And this is more of just that immersive sort of haunting vibe.
I will say when they locked me in, I turned to Eric and I was like, I think I'm scared to be on this ride. I think they're going to scare me. There's a few little jump scares there that I got a little freaked out about for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
Now, did you get to experience the Dark Universe at night? Because we were talking about how each portal seems to transform from day to night.
Oh, we haven't seen it yet. I can see it from
we
here.
gotta add that to the checklist.
But I mean,
gotta get over there.
We were in the Isle of Berk as the sun was setting, and it was and the
Gorgeous.
torches started to light. It was beautiful.
Did you ride into any Vikings?
Oh,
They
we
seem to
did.
be
Too many
everywhere.
Vikings. Some mean Vikings.
We got heckled by a couple Vikings.
I got asked where my beard was.
Oh no!
It was very sad.
I gotta start growing that out.
And I have kind of a beard, and it wasn't enough for them.
It wasn't enough. It's not enough of a Viking beard.
I don't think so.
Oh my gosh, did you guys meet Toothless?
Oh, we did. We did.
Uh-huh.
And I was fortunate enough to meet Toothless with Twig. Hiccup tried to get in there, but I was there to
You're
meet
like, no,
Twig.
no, Twig.
Yeah. I said, Hiccup, wait your turn. I'm here to meet Twig.
Yeah, I saw Hiccup coming back, and I said, Hiccup, I've just been talking to Toothless, and Toothless has just been telling me how much he misses you. And there's nothing else going on.
As a special bond.
Yeah.
Of course, did you run into any of the baby dragons? We have Rough Runner, Dart, Pouncer.
We did see a few of them.
We saw some hatch in the show. They were flying around.
Absolutely.
There's some eating some fish, I noticed.
Yes.
Yeah.
I did see them
Adorable.
right before we got blasted with some ice from that dragon.
Yeah. We kind of waited for too long, waited for something to happen until he blasted ice at us.
Yeah, he blasted us with ice. We
That's what
got
we're
ice
waiting for.
blasted
Yeah.
for sure.
What about Super Nintendo World? I mean, we were talking earlier about how you walk in and it is overwhelming and overstimulating, but in the best way.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. 360 degrees. I mean, that is exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Where it's literally every corner has something everything you can touch, and it's interactive in some way, and everything feels like a game that you can play, and you really do feel like you're sucked into this world.
Yeah, we got shrunk down at one point, which was insane. And luckily there was a red mushroom to get us back to normal size before we left.
Perfect.
But my fist is sore from punching all those blocks. I was raking up the coins.
Were you? What was your high score?
I think I have like 1,800 coins right now, which I'm sure people are dragging me for because that's not a lot. But I did that in just a few hours, and I'm impressed.
It's not bad.
Who's your power band character?
I got Mario.
Mario.
Come on.
What about you?
I was Luigi, and that's what I wanted.
Works.
Okay.
Yeah.
We have Mario and Luigi right here.
What's your power band?
I got Donkey Kong.
Oh.
Listen, between all of us, we kind of have a say here.
We have a
I
full
said Princess Peach. I think, we've got the whole family here.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Awesome. Yeah. Well, so you guys have been walking around this evening. When you first came to Epic Universe, when you first walked through the Chronos, what was that feeling that you had? I mean, so much anticipation surrounding this park, obviously. Years and years of anticipation for people like yourselves who have been following this. You finally walk through the Chronos. It's finally real. It's tangible. Everything is right there in front of you. The music swells. You can see all the sights. What's that feeling like?
I mean, it's almost overwhelming. Like, it's insane how real it all is, and like how you just get totally immersed in it. And I'm still reeling from like walking through the Floo Powder, going into the Ministry of Magic. That is the most unbelievable thing I've ever seen. It's bigger than I thought it would be, and I'm still blown away by it.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm just amazed at like how well it's designed to where they can, like, the order in which you see things seems to be by design.
Yeah.
Like, you're rounding a corner and there's that awe moment that, oh, I can see exactly. It just keeps going as well. There's like, it just seems like an endless world. It's not just like a corner of something.
Absolutely.
It doesn't feel confined. I think the scale is what has been most mind-blowing.
Yeah.
You know, like, it just seems like, oh, this street will just keep rounding corners and I can spend all day in this part of the park.
Absolutely. Well, something that isn't quite endless is Nicole's makeup. So we're going to check in. You like that segue, guys? You like it?
Nicely done.
So we're going to check in with Nicole over at the makeup. Oh, my gosh.
I said I wanted all Stitch Up to win. I think that I was meant to be the bride of Frankenstein
I think
tonight.
you were
My girl
too.
Shay hooked me up, asked for her when you come to the Monster Makeup Experience, because this is everything I could have dreamed of. And if you're watching the live stream and you're in the chat, you're going to have to look at this all night. So you should be glad it came out as good as it did, because I definitely am.
It looks incredible. I mean, I kind of wish she had the wig to match.
Yeah, maybe we can do a wig.
But she's looking really, really good. Absolutely. Yeah. So, Dark Universe. Do you have a favorite monster within Dark Universe? I mean, we've just seen the Bride. The Bride, I didn't realize has such a fan following.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I know obviously Bride is gorgeous and she's got a long legacy here at Universal as one of the classic monsters, but I feel like the following has just exploded since she entered Dark Universe.
when they opened the portal this morning and she hissed, I fell in love.
That was it.
Her hiss is iconic.
You proposed on the spot.
Oh yeah, Frankenstein better watch out because I'm coming for the bride.
Amazing.
I mean, does Igor count as a monster?
Oh, Igor.
I think Igor's my favorite.
Oh, he called me a little freak. I loved it.
Could be a delightful little
the
freak.
stuff that he says is just like you can't expect it. It's just like the unexpected coming at you.
Yeah, and he's not going to try to please you or smart you or anything.
No.
You know,
Yeah.
you try to play with him, he'll be like, "Yeah, okay, have a bad day."
Amazing.
Strut off.
Yeah.
That is amazing. Well, thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your night. Enjoy Epic. And earlier this evening, again, Showbit was on the blue carpet. He got us some more interviews. So let's check him out. Showbit, take it away.
I'm here with Mark Crash McCreary and his son Connor, Dark Universe contributor and Rick Baker's protege. How does it feel to be here tonight?
Amazing, just incredible.
So you have done visual effects on some pretty big blockbusters like the Jurassic franchise.
Sure, yeah.
How is it different creating visual effects for a film versus creating it for a world like Dark Universe?
You know, there really isn't a lot of difference. You're creating a character that fits in a world, and whether that's live action or on a film, it's all kind of the same kind of issues that you're dealing with. You know, yeah, it's all character development, and if you believe the character, then you've satisfied whatever medium it's in.
It's truly beautiful here at Dark Universe. Thank you so much for joining me tonight.
Appreciate it. Yeah, thank you
yes,
so much.
Thank you.
Have a great night. Thank you.
Howie Mandel, host of America's Got Talent. Howie, how does it feel to be here tonight?
You're mixing me up with Terry Crews. Terry Crews is the host of America's Got Talent. I'm just
one of the judges.
I'm one of the judges. But when bald always looks alike, right? Is that what it is? It's the hair.
No.
People think I'm Terry Crews, and it's also the guns. I know, I'm not. I'm just Howie Mandel.
You're more beautiful, but don't tell Terry Crews that.
I'm more beautiful?
Yeah.
I'm feeling especially beautiful. And I'm having a good time. I'm having an epic time.
You're having an epic time, which is exactly what I want to ask you about. So you've been describing the new season of America's Got Talent, the upcoming 20th season, as epic. It feels like it's one of your favorite buzzwords, but we're here at Epic Universe, and I need to know, how would you describe Epic Universe? And you can't use the word epic.
I can't use the word epic. Well, who made you the boss? I mean, I think it's the perfect word. It's got the, especially, I'm a big nut for roller coasters. And I think, and I'm not just saying, it is the best roller coaster you've ever ridden on. If you love thrill rides, what camera is this? Either one. What camera? This has been the best show I've ever been part of. But I'm just saying, it's the fastest, scariest, most fun roller coaster I've ever ridden. The food is the best food. It's not like normal, what you would think of amusement park food. I will come here just for dinner. It's far from where I live, but I would bring my wife here for an anniversary dinner. It
You're
is
fun.
amazing food. I'm not just saying that because you got this and this.
It truly is. We are elevating theme park food here in Epic Universe.
Elevating theme park food. You're elevating the theme park experience. I just feel elevated.
Okay, so are we getting the golden buzzer from you?
Well, that's just on the show. But if there was a golden buzzer for theme parks, it would be epic. I would hit it, and we would be showered with confetti.
There it is. That's all I needed to hear. Thank you so much, Howie.
I thought it would be sunnier than this. I brought an umbrella.
I could use that, honestly. It's perfect for me.
Why?
Short size, fun size.
No, this is just so that I don't have to wear sunblock or.
Alrighty. Well, thank you, Howie, so much. Welcome back, everyone. I am so excited to share a new exciting show I've been working on at Universal. Co-Stars is a new YouTube series that follows celebrity co-stars as they go for a spin on Universal's most thrilling coasters while also getting to promote their projects. Viewers will get a front row seat to every laugh, scream, and unexpected moment as their favorite celebrities face their fears, share behind-the-scenes stories, and let loose in our parks. This is the show where we're dropping names, launching them, and dropping them again. And it's the hottest new stop on the Celebrity Press Tour. Joining me again, the Princes of Celestial Park, Bowen Yang and Matt Rogers, the very first guests of Co-Stars. Bowen and Matt, before we tease the show, I've got to ask you, what was it like riding Stardust Racers together, and who would you want to ride next? Nominate 2 people.
Ooh, great
Wow.
question.
Okay, well, I already know who I'm going to say, and I think you might love this.
Okay.
Meryl Streep and Martin Short.
Yes.
Get down here
my gosh.
and get on this roller coaster.
And I'm going to nominate Tina Fey, Amy Poehler.
Yes.
Yes.
They would
All
be
right.
great.
All the
right.
iconic duos.
Yes.
Okay, Tina Fey, Amy Poehler, if you're watching, and Meryl Streep, Martin Short, if you're watching, Co-Stars here at Universal Epic Universe. All right, let's take a look at a promo for the show.
Let's do it.
Rule of culture number 1.
It's
actually rule of coaster.
Welcome to Co-Stars, the show where we're dropping names, launching them, and dropping them again. My co-stars today are Matt Rogers and Bowen Yang.
Hi,
Yes. We are at Universal Epic Universe. We have the tallest, fastest coaster in all of Epic right behind us. Stardust Racers, are y'all ready to ride?
Let's go.
This is us,
These are
by
us.
the way.
They got our faces exactly.
You were Bowen's date to the Oscars.
I had to go backstage immediately to get into my Wicked costume. So Matt was sitting next to a lovely seat filler.
And then she goes to me, where's Bowen? This is the first launch, and here she goes. Oh my God.
Oh, that's going to be us.
That's gonna be gaggy.
I'm gonna be in your ear the whole time. Oh my God, there they go. Hi!
Bowen Yang and Matt Rogers. Tonight they were crowned the Princes of Celestial Park. Matt and Bowen, what was it like riding Stardust Racers? What did you feel watching that?
I mean, that was a very intense day, but I do agree with you that it is the new best stop on the Celebrity Press Tour because you're gonna get honest answers, honest reactions. There's no like PR embellishments there. It's all like real stuff.
It all goes away when you're flying by at 60 miles per hour into the celestial spin. You know what I mean? You're going to get the truth bombs dropping.
It is raw. It is real.
I mean, it all came back to me watching that. I was like, yep, that was that feeling.
That was when my brain was tilted off its axis, and I have not been the same since. And I'm not pressing charges.
No,
it's okay.
no. Only because we sign releases.
We sign releases.
There you go. Well, thank you so much for joining me. Check out Co-Stars when it drops on the Universal Orlando Resort YouTube channel pretty soon. And speaking of coasters, here's another fan favorite, along with so much more to do in Super Nintendo World. Get ready to jump, roll, and crash through a lane like no other because we're diving straight into the action of Donkey Kong Country right here at Super Nintendo World. And we'll get to chat with someone who knows every barrel blast and jungle turn, creative director Andrew Padua from Universal Creative. Let's go. All right, Andrew, thanks so much for joining me today. As someone who grew up as a fan of these video game series, what goes on through your head as you walk in and see this land that you've helped create?
There's so much to consider, honestly, when you're talking about being a fan. It's so critical for us to make sure that we're honoring everything that's familiar, everything that's fantastic. There's so much to really integrate into this space and make it beautiful. This space in particular, Donkey Kong Country, is really critical on being a bit of a departure from Super Mario Land. When you come through here, it's not until you get into this back recess corner that people come through this tunnel and they're just like blown away by what they find back here.
So you mentioned a lot of detail. What are some things guests might want to keep an eye out for as they walk through the land?
Minecart Madness being the premier element in this space. There are traditional elements that are always in the games. Discovery draws the guests and the players through all these different parts of the land. They want to find all of these elements in themselves.
So you mentioned Minecart Madness.
Yes.
I think we've done enough talking here. Let's go check it out.
I'm so excited.
All right, we're outside of Minecart Madness, and before we get into the groundbreaking technology of this ride, I first gotta know, Andrew, what's the story behind this attraction?
Minecart Madness is an opportunity for us to join the Kong family. And what's happened is here, there is a golden banana, and Tiki Tong and his clan, the Tiki Tak tribe, are trying to steal it. So what we want to do is we want to join those adventurers careening through all of these spaces and chase the Tiki Tak tribe out of here, keeping the golden banana safe.
Andrew, we've got to talk about this. How did the team bring that classic barrel blasting, track jumping feel from the games into a ride?
Well, finding the right ride system, and in this case, developing the kind of ride system that really works for the story that you're trying to tell is such a critical part. All the dips and dives and rolls that are happening on this attraction, it takes an army, honestly.
I mean, I've gotten to ride this a couple times, and every time I'm riding it, I'm always caught by surprise. So as someone who worked on this coaster, I'm always curious, what's going through your head?
Story, honestly. Whenever we're developing these things, we're thinking about the guests, we're thinking about the guest experience, because that's what we want. We want guests to get off of this understanding what they went through, what they experienced, and how much of a good time they had.
Woo! After all that action, guests will finally get a chance to meet the most famous resident of Donkey Kong Country, Donkey Kong himself. Andrew, I know it's a little too early for him to be out here, but what can fans expect from this meet and greet?
So Donkey Kong obviously is this massive, bigger than life experience that guests will be able to come out here, get fist bumps and high fives and really having a great time with them. They're all gonna be able to get in here, get a picture with them. They're gonna love it.
Well, I can't wait to meet him later, but right now, let's go check out some of the interactive elements of this land. Beyond the ride and character moments, guests can actually jump into the action with the power-up band. How do they work in Donkey Kong Country?
Very similar to how they work in Super Mario Land and the entirety of Super Nintendo World. Here you can activate elevated experiences within the world in itself. It's not necessary, there's a lot of interactive, there's a lot of fun and play that guests can have in this space, but it does track a lot of the interactivity that you've already experienced. There might be a few added surprises knowing that you've been either there before or you've ridden the ride before, a couple other elements. I won't say it's really a great option.
All right, so speaking of surprises, there are so many hidden around this land. What's one thing that you can tell us that guests definitely shouldn't miss?
Oh, absolutely, that would be Rambi here. You don't need a band for this interactive, but it certainly elevates the experience in itself. But we invite guests to come along, play these bongos, find a certain rhythm, and really give them the opportunity to serenade Rambi out of his crate and activate the round.
Well, big thanks to you, Andrew, and Universal Creative for letting us experience Donkey Kong Country in a whole new way.
Genuinely a dream come true for us.
Literally from barrel blast to jungle adventures, this place is filled with non-stop fun, and it's all waiting for you right here in Super Nintendo World at Universal Epic Universe. See you in the jungle.
What a wild ride through Donkey Kong Country. And joining us now is the guy who helped build not one, not two, but 3 Super Nintendo worlds from the ground up. Welcome to the live stream, Andrew Padua.
Oh, it's fantastic to be here.
Thank you so much. Andrew, you've had a hand in all 3 Super Nintendo worlds. So Japan,
yes,
Hollywood, and now here in Orlando. So what's it been like watching this sort of evolve across the globe?
It's been overwhelming, to be frank, and it's been a dream come true, honestly, like living out what feels like someone else's fantasy and what it is that they're perceiving, partnering with someone like Nintendo and being supported by Universal Creative completely to just go ahead with what yours and everyone else's dreams are. It's fantastic. It's
yeah, we were talking earlier about how it's like, it's overwhelming and it's overstimulating in the best way once you walk through. Yeah.
It makes sure to touch on all of the senses, not one is missed.
Yeah, exactly. So how did you and your team carry the fun and the essence that is Super Nintendo into this physical experience?
The truth is, what Nintendo has at its core is play and discovery. right? And so as we're working through all of that, as we're evolving it with the partnership with Nintendo, we're constantly reminded to come back to what it is. I mean, there's so much that can easily bog you down as you're doing something like this, but when you get to the root of it, it's always that reminder. They're always there for you. The team is always there for you. And what it is that we do, especially when you start seeing guests coming through there and seeing how they light up and go to pieces, and really just realizing this world that they've always imagined. You focus on that.
There's absolutely a sense of play with the interactivity of the power bands. Everyone's punching boxes, hitting bongos.
Yeah, it's like, it's not just the rides, it's not just the character meet and greet. There's so many little things that you can do within the world.
Absolutely. It's absolutely alive. The world in itself, if you notice, as you were saying, it seems cacophonous at first. It's all of these characters, everything that's functioning, and that's exactly what it is that's inviting you out to play. There's so much to discover as you venture through this space. Not a nook or cranny is without show. And I think that's what's so important about it. It's like all of these little caverns that we have, the underground mine that everyone has known growing up. It's just, please come, please play. Just inviting guests into that world.
It's an interesting way of like gamifying the theme park experience as well, I thought. I mean, when we walked in, I thought, wow, this is really like, it's kind of gamifying the visit into this world, which I don't know that I've really seen before in the US. So what was that like, bringing this world, bringing Donkey Kong Country to the US for the first time?
Well, what's been important with the partnership with Nintendo is, as you were saying, there's something very intuitive about us in human nature, right? And that's what Nintendo does well about calling to that core, that visceral response to it. So the games, the interactives essentially feel very natural to what you're doing. You're playing on this crank and the Goomba is running and this hill is activating. Everything is timed kinetically so well. And that's such an important part of what Super Nintendo World does. And of course, as we venture over to Donkey Kong Country, who's, everyone is known for decades, right? He was at the forefront of what Nintendo has been doing for video games, what Nintendo has been doing for that sense of play. We made sure that we hit on all those appropriate beats, no pun intended, for Donkey Kong in itself.
Well, speaking of beats, we were talking about the bongos
bongo game, yes.
Okay, so I have to ask you, have you done the bongos? Have you beat it?
Oh, yes, absolutely.
You have?
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, absolutely. So I grew up as a percussionist, and so for me, I actually wanted to make it a little bit more difficult, but we tried a lot of varying demographics and people who, as they were playing through, not the exact same skill level, I would say, all the way. And that's what's important, right? I mean, it's not. It seems like basic rhythm, but it's activated and integrated into the entire land. So you hear the land rhythm, and that's what it is that you're playing through these bongos in order to lure out Rambi.
I was gonna say I failed, but a 5-year-old walked up and did it perfectly. So it can be done.
Yeah.
The rhythm was in them.
Yeah, exactly.
That really speaks to as well. You were talking about the land. It just like hits on all of your senses. I mean, truly. Walking through Donkey Kong Country for the first time, what was your feeling seeing it come to life?
It's been, as I mentioned, overwhelming, just really evolving it. This is Donkey Kong Country in Super Nintendo World, the first time in the US, as you had mentioned already, and the whole world as a whole just really evolved and coming into this crescendo of an experience when you see all of the planting, the juxtaposition of Donkey Kong Country to Super Mario Land and Mario Kart Bowser's Challenge. In that space, they all have their own unique, iconic flair. They have that flavor for each space. In Donkey Kong Country, you see the planting going in, the waterfall starts coming down, and you're in a whole other world.
It's amazing. Yeah, speaking of flavor, there are a couple of pretty famous desserts that are in Donkey Kong Country as well. Have you had a chance to try them?
I have, yes.
You have? Okay, so do you have a favorite?
Well, obviously the Crush Cooler, right?
Yeah.
Of course.
And then you can meet Donkey Kong. I got to meet Donkey Kong. Incredible experience. And have you ridden Minecart Madness?
I haven't ridden it yet. I want to though, because I mean I'm not like I get scared really easily. All right, so I'm like I'm like a shows and experiences theme park goer. You know what I mean? Like I leave the rides to other people. But I was watching Minecart just watching it as a spectator.
Yeah.
And being immersed in the world as well. It feels like you're part of it anyway. But watching it, I thought, oh, I have to do this one. It skips the track.
Yeah,
people.
I can tell you being on it and being in the first row, I was like, yes, I know there's a part where it jumps the track, but it gets you. It still gets you.
It really
every
does.
time.
Yeah, as mentioned before, no screens. It's all very practical. Like you said, the show is so important, and the way that it's jumping over the track and all around you in this kinetic way. When you're in the land, just living, it's fantastic. Yeah, you have to do it. We have time.
Absolutely. Let's go. Let's go right now.
Off the chair.
Andrew, thank you so much for being with us.
Thank
it's
you.
great talking to you. We appreciate it.
Absolute pleasure.
Now, if you really want to enhance your time in Super Nintendo World, grab yourself a power-up band. Yeah, these bands are not required, of course, to enjoy Super Nintendo World, but with one, you can unlock interactive fun, unique challenges, and even special character moments. So before you start punching question blocks, here's how it all works.
Welcome to Super Nintendo World at Universal Epic Universe, where your adventure gets even more exciting with the Power-Up Band. Come with me as I show you how these Power-Up Bands unlock interactive fun all across the land. With the Power-Up Band, you're a part of the action. It's how you'll collect digital coins and stamps, complete key challenges, and even unlock special surprises like custom character greetings. To get started, just tap your Power-Up Band at special locations throughout Super Nintendo World. Whether you're punching a question block or finding hidden surprises, there's always something new to discover. Some activities are just for fun, but others are key challenges. Complete 3 key challenges and you'll unlock the ultimate showdown against Bowser Jr. Keep track of all the coins, stamps, and keys you collect by pairing your Power-Up Band to Universal Play and the Universal Orlando Resort app. Plus, your band tracks your score on Mario Kart Bowser's Challenge. With the Power-Up Band, your character meet and greets get even more special. Some characters have enhanced greetings just for guests wearing bands. Here's a bonus. Your Power-Up Band also works as an amiibo accessory with your Nintendo Switch system, unlocking fun in compatible games. You can find Power-Up Bands right here in Super Nintendo World. Choose from your favorite character designs: Mario, Luigi, Peach, and more. With the Power-Up Band, you're ready to collect coins, complete key challenges, and discover all the hidden surprises waiting for you. Thanks for joining me, and get ready to tap, play, and power up your adventure in Super Nintendo World at Universal Epic Universe.
All right, well, I do believe it is time to check in with Nicole in the truck. We have these giveaways that we've teased happening.
I feel like we should give another one away, maybe.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh my God, you guys, I can hear you. What a miracle. And I do, in fact, have the winner of our first giveaway from way back when. Jenny, Mia, you're going home with some Isle of Berk merchandise, so check your email. We'll get in touch in the next few days. Congratulations. And if you're weeping and crying and sobbing and screaming because you didn't win that, good news, we're going to give away some Dark Universe merch next, so you could look like me, except not really because it's not makeup, but you get what I'm saying. So check the chat. We're going to drop another link in there so you can enter. Same deal as before, 5 minutes. We'll close it after that, and we'll announce the winner later on. So thanks for bearing with me, you guys.
Yeah, looking amazing in the truck,
good.
dare I say.
Good luck
as
to
well.
everyone entering out there. We'll announce a winner soon. But moving on, Celestial Park is stunning, but it's the music that gives the world its soul.
Absolutely.
Here's a behind-the-scenes look at how the soaring symphonic sound of Celestial Park was composed to make the stars sing.
Alliteration.
Working on the Celestial score taught me to be fearless. That's really the way we innovate, because our music is just one element of this experience. I'm Camille Coladonato, and I'm the senior media producer for Universal Epic Universe. So everything that you hear out of speakers, everything that you see on a screen, our team is responsible for. Scoring for a theme park is not all that different from scoring from a film. Every minute of every second, we're trying to create an experience. Everything we do at Universal Creative, as we create these experiences, it's rooted in story.
Music can leap beyond explanation, and it makes your emotions, your thoughts start to resonate and gets you excited about the possibilities of moving to other worlds, exploring.
Celestial Park is the center of Universal Epic Universe, and it serves as a connection to all of the other worlds of Epic Universe. The music in Celestial Park transports you to a place you never imagined you could go to.
We have many different styles of music, but they are all connected in a way. We have melodies that can be found in variations and different parts and areas of Celestial Park.
In the vast quantity of music that we're generating, there is a daytime and a nighttime sound across the entire world.
There is over 40 hours of music. Nearly half of that is completely original.
The music and the requirements on the music are very, very diverse. All the art, all the visuals that we received already gave us an idea, but it's only a rough idea. We were only like scratching the surface. We got so many influences from so many different directions, which is really, really good because this really makes the soundtrack one of its kind.
Working on the music for Celestial Park has transformed me as a member of Universal Creative. And part of that was the incredible team that I had the opportunity to work with on this project. None of this would have happened without that collaboration and that trust. How we carry our themes throughout Celestial Park, how they transform and expand out and shape that journey all the way through the portal. It's epic and it's fun and it's adventurous. I can't wait for guests to hear this music. It's going to blow them away.
Well, she's stepped out of the video and she's joining us right here at the desk. Please welcome Camille Coladonato. Camille, it's so nice to have you here.
Oh, thank you so much for having me.
I was just saying, we've been talking about the music, I feel like, all night long. And honestly, the music of Celestial Park is so special. It really sets the mood. It's a story in and of itself. We're so glad that you could join us tonight.
Thank you.
So how long did it take to score and record all of the different music stories that guests are going to find in Celestial Park? I know you've been working on this for a long time. So this might be a loaded question.
We have worked on the music a long time. There's about 40 hours of music in Celestial Park.
Wow.
A little over 14 hours of it is original. And it took about 6 weeks of recording to complete all the original pieces.
That's incredible. And the music changes as well, doesn't it?
Yeah, there's different areas of Celestial Park. There's a lot of music, so I have to ask, do you have a favorite particular section of music? Is there an area that you absolutely love?
Every piece is so beautiful. I mean, we took so much care in every single piece of music that we've done. Yes, there are pieces that I probably lean a little bit more to, but I think it depends on my mood for the day. And
that's what music does, though, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
It enhances your moods.
Court of the Moon, our main entry piece, I mean, always is going to live so deep in my heart. It was the first piece that we created because it was supposed to be not only the main story of Celestial Park, but also the vision of what Epic is.
Yeah. That's incredible. That gives me chills just thinking about that. Because you really do. You walk through the Chronos, and the music is really what brings everything to life. I mean, truly, it hits you right there, doesn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. So you talked about it a little bit in the video. Tell us more about how the music actually changes at night. So I mean, you not only did you have to score this incredible park for the daytime,
yes,
you had to score it for nighttime as well.
That's exactly right. So all of our iconic pieces and themes, you hear that in the day, and we actually take those themes and we shift them and give them a nighttime feel at night.
Wow.
So you'll hear something that's very familiar if you were here during the day, but it completely shifts. And that's true of our BGM and our attractions. So for instance, Stardust Racers, there is a day version and a night version of that track.
Wow, so it's kind of like the melody stays the same and it sort of just shifts and changes into something more fitting of the nighttime?
Exactly right.
Wow, that is incredible. So have you experienced the other portals? Is there any music that really stands out to you in any of the other portals?
So our work extends all the way into the portals, but yes, all of the other worlds, the music overall in Epic in every single world is unlike anything we've done before.
Yeah. Oh, 100%.
Yeah. The media team, which I'm a part of, I mean, fantastic individuals, and we worked with amazing composers to create incredible pieces everywhere to immerse you in these worlds.
We were talking earlier about John Powell over in How to Train Your Dragon, Danny Elfman over in Dark Universe, some of these iconic names that are bringing these parks to life through music.
Yeah.
Yes. I was fortunate. I also work on How to Train Your Dragon.
I'm so
as
jealous.
well.
Yes.
So yes, that was working with John Powell was incredible.
What was that like? Was there any sort of advice or wisdom that he imparted that you're sort of going to take with you?
Seeing him and being able to work with him, he's fantastic. And bringing that Viking band feeling to Berk was incredible. The session that we did in New York.
A real Viking band.
Yes, we had a feeling of a Viking band that John put together.
That's incredible.
Yes. We were talking earlier about the Untrainable Dragon show and all the music in that as well.
Yeah.
And every time
I sobbed through the entire show. I'm not gonna lie.
Sobbed every single time.
But it's the music. It's like, I mean, if you were just watching it, it's stunning. It's gorgeous. Visually, it's amazing. But it's the music that really gives you that emotional response, I think.
I mean, I agree, but I also disagree. I mean, like I said, like music is one portion of us creating these immersive experiences with Universal Creative. So we're heightening the experience with music. So the visuals, the ride programming is all part of it, and we fit right in there with the media and audio to help make that happen.
Yeah, it's like you need every single part to come
and
together.
right here in Celestial Park, we have the fountains who are going to this music as well. So it just adds another depth to that.
Yeah, exactly. So going through Celestial Park, what do you hope guests take away from walking through and you know, because you have to keep coming into Celestial Park to go into the different portals. We had someone who described it earlier, I can't remember who it was, but described it as a palate refresher.
Yes, it's the heartbeat of kind of
Yeah,
Epic.
it's the heartbeat, it's the palate refresher. What do you hope that guests kind of take away from the Celestial Park experience?
I hope they feel the emotional gambit of being alive, because that is what we're here to do, is to ignite the thrill of being fully alive. And yes, our music is epic and it's adventurous and it's beautiful, but it's also calm and serene in places, and it's refreshing. And that's also, like I said, depending on my mood, there are places that I like to go and just refresh and be calm, because that is a part of being alive, is having those moments as well.
I can tell you one of my favorite parts. We haven't talked about this, but jumping on Constellation Carousel. I don't know if it's not a normal
can't believe we haven't
carousel.
talked about that yet. Oh my
and
gosh.
that one as well. Anytime you ride, you could have a different score to your ride as well.
And it changes at night, right?
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, the lighting at night is incredible. It's again a different ride from day to night.
Yeah. So do you have a place within Celestial Park where you can go and sit just to kind of just take a breath, center yourself?
I think my favorite place for that is right outside Atlantic. Our piece there is, you know, a little bit of fusion of Court of the Moon. We simplify it, but also have this kind of fun, plunky vibe.
Nice.
And watching the fountains and being outside of Atlantic with how beautiful it is and seeing Kronos and Luna, that's one of my favorite spots.
That's incredible. Camille, thank you so much for being with us. We've enjoyed talking to you so much. The music of Celestial Park is truly unforgettable, and we loved getting a glimpse into how it all came together.
Yes. Now, if you're anything like us, you're probably already thinking about how you can take a piece of Epic Universe home with you.
Luckily, Showbit caught up with Justin LaFoe, Global Merchandise and Retail Officer for Universal Products and Experiences, to give us an exclusive look at the epic merchandise that's here for you.
Epic adventures deserve epic souvenirs, and here at Universal Epic Universe, the merch is on a whole new level. Today I'm joined with Justin LaFoe from Universal Products and Experiences Global Merchandise Team to show us what's in store. Justin, thanks so much for joining me.
It's such a pleasure to be here with you today.
So, Epic Universe brings together 4 new worlds and an entirely new park. What was your team's approach to creating a merchandise program that feels this immersive and unique?
Well, first of all, I'm so excited to represent that team today because they went deep into story for what you're about to see to really extend the worlds that our guests will experience at Epic.
So the moment you walk into a shop, you're not just buying merch, you're stepping deeper into the world itself.
That is so true. The merchandise shops extend the story in a fully immersive environment, and we're not just selling you merchandise, we're allowing you to get into character.
Let's talk fan favorite finds, starting with something that caught my eye right away. Talk us through the Parisian influence of the Wizarding World of Harry Potter Ministry of Magic collection.
Well, one of my favorite items is the Phoenix Arch wand, and you'll note that this Phoenix is actually on the arch when you walk through to get to the world. This is one of our interactive wands, and it's exclusive to the park.
It's beautiful. I mean, there's such a larger-than-life feeling as you walk through that arch, and I just love how it's captured on this wand.
Doesn't it make you feel powerful?
Very powerful. So let's walk over here. Let's see what's going on here.
Check out these 1920s vintage-inspired robes.
I just love the texture of the trim. It's beautiful.
And what about these wand holders?
This is perfect anytime you need your wand at the ready.
You never know when you're going to need to duel.
Donkey Kong fans, you're gonna lose it over this banana fanny pack.
Isn't it bananas? But I've got to tell you, my favorite thing is the colorful Yoshi program. It's just so fun and playful.
It's so vibrant and colorful, like you said. It really matches the energy of Super Nintendo World.
You know what, speaking of energy, you're really going to want one of these power-up bands when you enter the world.
Wow. You know, I've gotten to use the power-up bands in Super Nintendo World, and it's been so fun getting to unlock all the interactive elements of the world. Warning, one stop through Berk and you're 80% more likely to train a dragon.
Or become a dragon. Check out this mask with the lights and the sounds.
What if you're feeling like a Viking?
Well, we've got you covered too. We've got this incredible Viking gear.
And who's that little friend over there?
Oh, you get to adopt a dragon when you visit the store.
It's really the perfect companion for your park day. And talk me through this hoodie.
This is a really incredible piece. Just look at all this detail with the scales and the spikes and the talons. And check out those eyes on the hoodie.
Yeah, you kind of got to get to wear Toothless, and perfect for when you're ready to take flight.
So what do you think, dragon or Viking?
You know, I'm feeling more like a dragon today, and in fact, I brought a little friend of my own. And if you've always wanted to go full monster, Dark Universe has you covered, literally.
You have to visit Dr. Pretorius and discover what monster you are. Maybe you're Dracula, maybe you're Bride of Frankenstein, or maybe a little something special for you.
Literally perfect for a little monster like me. Whether you're collecting, cosplaying, or customizing, there's no better place to suit up for your next adventure.
We designed this for the fans.
Okay. Big thanks to Justin LaFoe and the entire Universal merchandise team for giving us a first look at the incredible collections coming to Universal Epic Universe.
Thank you. It's been a pleasure being here with you today.
So, real talk, what can I take home with me?
Well, hey everyone, they have let us out from behind the table.
Yeah, we're free.
We're behind another table now, but this one is slightly more exciting.
They saw a bunch of merch in the video, but
Absolutely.
we have a bunch of merch in front of us as well.
Yeah,
Some
I mean,
very
you
exciting
as I
items.
have said, have an encyclopedia of knowledge on this park. So how about we start left to right and kind of talk about what we've got here?
We're going to start over here in the Wizarding World. We have, of course, we're in 1920s Paris. So can't come to Paris without berets.
A beret on your head.
And every beret will also match your Hogwarts house. So we
Amazing.
have Hufflepuff berets, we have Ravenclaw berets, Gryffindor. Here's the Ravenclaw.
Very
What
nice.
house are you?
Okay, so listen, I was a Slytherin, and then I got married, and my husband corrupted me, and now I'm a Gryffindor.
Wow.
And I'm not happy about it. So I don't know what that says about me. What about you?
I am a proud Hufflepuff.
You know, I could have.
So
I'll
I'll go with the Hufflepuff
I could have clocked that.
beret. We also have brand new wand holsters. If you're walking around Wizarding World, sometimes you need to put your wand away really quickly. You can now wear a wand holster. I can
Quick draw.
Quick draw
Quick draw on
my
the wand. Amazing. I love it.
We have one of those. Of course, we have the new wands in 1920s
They are
Paris. You wanna
stunning,
unbox
these
this
wands. Oh
one?
my gosh, me?
Take it
Absolutely.
out. You've been
All right.
chosen.
I've been chosen by you. Is this official? I don't know. Okay. These wands are truly stunning. It's a whole new addition to the Wizarding World. Yeah.
With new interactive wand activation points too throughout the entire area.
Yeah.
Iconic.
Absolutely. We've got some T-shirts if you want to be an Aurora.
Yes.
Yes.
So that is all of Wizarding World for now. There's, of course, a lot more. This is just what we have here.
Yes,
because there's
absolutely.
so much more
There's
to
so
show
much.
up. So moving into Dark Universe, of course, we have the Curse of the Werewolf iconic ride T-shirt. Now, I love this shirt because it reminds me of a Halloween Horror Nights house almost.
I like
that kind
it.
of design.
Yeah. I mean, anything with the classic monsters on it is like, I feel like it gives you some street cred, you know?
Speaking of,
Definitely.
Classic monsters right
Very
here.
nice. I love that. And we've even got, yeah, we've got something for the ladies. We've got dresses here with an incredible print on it.
almost like a live
Awesome.
unboxing here, but this is a full bust of Frankenstein. Let me see if I can get into this.
I mean, I feel like someone needs that in their house for
I
sure.
feel like I just have to get into
Yeah, we are going to be giving some of this merch away, by the way, guys. So if you haven't yet entered the giveaways in the chats, make sure you do, because we are going to be giving some of this iconic merchandise away. Patrick is ripping through this right now.
Like a birthday present. But I have to make this joke.
Okay.
Frankenstein
okay.
is now unchained. Nothing? Will you
No,
give it
that's
to me?
all right, that's all right. I'll give you that.
So what do we have over here?
All right, we've got one of our iconic Epic Universe bags here. You can put all of your stuff inside.
Popcorn bucket.
For an excellent, oh, it's a,
Popcorn bucket, but also a bag.
I'm just gonna let Patrick do this, guys.
Popcorn bucket, also a bag. But also Shobit
can use it
and
as a bag.
Lauren are out there. Did you guys get some merch over there too?
Yeah.
Oh, look at them.
Yeah.
Black TV, everyone. All right. I'm here with some of the cool merch from Universal Epic Universe.
Yes.
We are sporting some of the stuff from the Wizarding World of Harry Potter, Ministry of Magic. Lauren, what you got over there?
That's right. I've got myself this Metro Blue backpack.
Ooh.
I'm rocking this, right?
Yeah, oh, you are totally rocking this, but what's
Thank you.
inside? People wanna know.
Obviously snacks. You've got to have your park snacks. Keep your energy high when you're casting spells.
Well, speaking of casting spells, I'm an Auror, and I am sporting a bomber jacket from the Wizarding World of Harry Potter.
Gorgeous.
And I have to tell you, when I first set my eyes on this, I knew I wanted it, and I was like, this will be mine. And today I'm standing here in Universal Universe wearing this Auror jacket.
Yes, dreams come true.
Dreams really do come true. Trust me. I think what I love about this is it's theme park chic. You can walk
Theme park
outside of a
chic.
theme park and it won't scream theme park, and even though it is from the theme park. So
Right.
it's like that balance of like, what can I wear that, doesn't make me seem like a, just it's fashionable. It's something that it's everyday use, right?
This is what we call high fashion.
High fashion.
I love it.
We are elevating the merch at Universal Epic Universe. So Nicole, I'm sure people are going crazy. about this merch. So let us know what's going on in the chat.
People are, in fact, going crazy. Crazy is definitely the word I would use. I actually did get a comment from Sir Pipwise. Sir Pipwise, if you're actually a knight, thank you for your service. His comment is, Nicole, please, I want so much merch. My wallet is crying. I feel you, Sir Pipwise. First off, I gotta get you the winner for that Dark Universe merch. That is Keith Dixon. Congratulations, Keith. Check your email. We'll be in touch soon. But back to what I was saying about money, wallet, etc. What if you want all the merch? I have the answer. $500 merch card. That's what we're giving away right now. I'm about to drop the link in the chat. 5 minutes just like last time to enter. Godspeed, good luck, may the good vibes be with you, etc. Back to you guys.
Yes, so many amazing merch. Obviously, we got some How to Train Your Dragon, Super Nintendo. I honestly want it all. But whether you're rocking some wizarding robes or you're just repping your favorite Hogwarts house, there's no better place to show it off than the newest addition to the Wizarding World.
Absolutely. Let's step through the portal and into the magic of Wizarding Paris and into the British Ministry of Magic.
That was good.
Thank you.
Welcome to the Wizarding World of Harry Potter, Ministry of Magic, where magic, mystery, and adventure all await on the wizarding streets of Paris to the British Ministry of Magic, all here at Universal Epic Universe. I'm here with Anisha Vyas-Burgos from Universal Creative, who helped bring this incredible new world to life. Anisha, thanks so much for joining me.
Thank you.
So I gotta tell you, this is such an incredible experience, and when guests walk through this portal, they're entering a new chapter of the Wizarding World. What was the vision behind creating the Ministry of Magic experience?
So we were so excited to build on everything that we've done so brilliantly at our past parks and bring to life basically the third experience of the Wizarding World of Harry Potter. We really wanted people to feel like they were in the middle of 1920s Wizarding Paris. It was incredible to be able to partner with the teams behind the film series and to be able to bring it into real life. And we were so lucky to be able to take from the iconic Fantastic Beasts films as well as the original Harry Potter movies and books as well. And then we had the amazing, amazing honor to be able to build on the Harry Potter franchise. You really get to see that final piece of the story that you never got to read in the books or see in the movies. And you can really only experience it here at Universal Epic Universe.
And speaking of unforgettable adventures, you'll want to hold on to your wand because it's time to dive into Harry Potter and the Battle at the Ministry. Ready?
Yep, let's do it.
Anisha, this ride is absolutely groundbreaking. I've been so lucky to ride it. What makes Battle at the Ministry such a unique experience for Harry Potter fans?
I think it really starts with the story, and we get to really add on to the last book and the last movie that everyone has seen. And you get to see Umbridge stand trial for her crimes. Getting to finally bring her to justice, I think it's just an incredible story to tell.
Well, the Metroflu journey and the omnidirectional lifts are just incredible. How was the technology designed to match the magic of the ride story?
There are so many different new technologies that we've brought to life to bring everything together in this attraction. I think when guests first board the elevator lift, there's all sorts of new motions that they're gonna feel that they've never felt before. We've put them in these incredibly immersive environments that are larger than life and blended so many different types of technologies to really bring them together. It really comes together beautifully.
So speaking of larger than life, one of my favorite pastimes is to stand outside the Metroflu and just witness the shock and awe that guests have as they enter the Ministry and see the level of detail and scale. Tell me the role that scale plays in the attraction and the queue.
I think we play with it in so many different ways. I mean, walking through the Metroflu and taking the left to see the giant grandeur of the Ministry of Magic atrium is absolutely incredible. But then we also have really small moments too. Like one of my favorite areas is Umbridge's office, where you get to meet Higgledy, Umbridge's house elf. And that's a really small, intimate, and personal moment. And so being able to play with those types of scales and those moments, as well as the grandiose scales, was just so incredible.
So the chase to the Ministry feels like something straight out of the movies. How important was it for your team to capture the cinematic energy for guests?
Oh, it was so important. I mean, we really had to leverage every piece of this new ride technology that we've created to deliver all the power that guests would want in some experience like this, but also all the fluidity as well. We really, really had to push the envelope of ride systems to be able to deliver the experience to guests.
And deliver you did. But adventure doesn't just happen in government buildings. It's alive and dazzling at Le Cirque Arcanu. Le Cirque Arcanu brings live entertainment to the heart of Wizarding Paris. Before we dive into it, what's the story?
So guests walk into Le Cirque Arcanu and see some incredible circus spectaculars right in front of them. You encounter Ringmaster Skinder, who's trying to revitalize the circus and finds Newt Scamander's suitcase. It's up to Gwendolyn to help make sure he doesn't use these creatures for bad and really protect them.
The creatures, the puppetry, the aerialists, it's all so incredible. How did your team blend real-world performance with magical storytelling?
It was such a beautiful blend of so many different disciplines. We have traditional ones like special effects and show action equipment, but then you add in all the aerialists, the stunt performers, the acrobatics, and some really, really, really fun, unique and circus acts, and it just brings to life the story in a way that we've never seen before. It's truly a Broadway-level spectacle.
And what a spectacle. There are so many characters and creatures featured in the show. I mean, Fantastic Beasts fans, this one's for you. How did your team choose which ones to feature?
We really look to see what already resonates with a lot of guests. And so there's some fan favorites that you come face to face with. Being able to really partner with so many different teams, we were able to bring them to life in such unique ways. When people see them, they're gonna really be astounded.
And the magic doesn't stop there. Spells, creatures, and wizarding life fill every corner. Anisha, guests can cast spells, meet Fantastic Beasts, and interact with all sorts of magical surprises. How did the team design these experiences to feel so personal and interactive?
So it really started with what are all the experiences we want guests to really feel. And so being able to interact with the Fantastic Beasts in Wizarding Paris was so important. But there's also so many other really fun, immersive, and interactive things throughout the entire land. We have our second generation interactive wands, and you really get to feel the spell that you cast, and it really brings the immersion to the next level.
So walking around, I've gotten to meet Hogwarts, Beauxbaton, and
Overmorning students.
How important was it to make this place feel truly alive?
Oh, so important. I mean, my favorite thing is I think seeing a family walk around, casting spells, interacting with those students, and really participating in this entire world. It really takes it to the next level and is what makes it stand out.
And speaking of standout, there's so much layered detail, hidden spells, talking portraits, and even some mischievous nifflers. How was all that storytelling brought to life?
It really starts from when you enter Wizarding Paris and you see this beautiful grand vista. In designing the entire Wizarding Paris, the team really focused on what are all the different stores that would be here. And that really kind of brought to life all the different creatures that would naturally be in these places. By being able to create all these unique storefronts and stores, we were able to really enhance them with what really exists in Wizarding Paris.
All right, Anisha, before you go, I've gotta ask, there's already so much buzz and positive reception surrounding the Wizarding World of Harry Potter Ministry of Magic. How does it feel hearing that and knowing that your work is now going to be a part of Guest's Universal story?
It's honestly so special. I mean, I grew up reading the Harry Potter books, and so being able to now take that to the next level and help build this incredible experience is so incredibly meaningful.
From casting spells to a chase through the depths of the British Ministry, the Wizarding World of Harry Potter Ministry of Magic is a breathtaking adventure through magic, wonder, and imagination. Big thanks, Anisha, for giving us this exciting first look.
Thank you, I had a great time.
And get ready to discover the magic and make it your own in the Wizarding World of Harry Potter Ministry of Magic here at Universal Epic Universe.
And truly, just like magic, here's Anisha with us on the live stream, fresh off her world tour of Wizarding Paris with Showbit. Thank you so much for being here this evening.
Thank you, guys.
So how has the night been? You've literally seen the Ministry of Magic from dirt to what it is now. Like, what are the feelings of this night for you?
It is so exciting. It's so incredible seeing all the guest reactions, and I'm so excited for everyone to walk through, our portal and the Metro flew tomorrow on opening day.
Wow, and obviously this new world blends 1920s Paris from the Fantastic Beasts series to the British Ministry of Magic from Harry Potter. What was the idea like combining these two eras?
It was exciting because we really wanted to build on the incredible Fantastic Beasts franchise and bring people up close to the Fantastic Beasts and Wizarding Paris. But then we also really wanted to build on the Harry Potter trilogy, the Harry Potter books, and the entire movie series by adding in that last chapter where you get to finally see Dolores Umbridge go to trial for her crimes. So it was just so exciting to get to kind of blend two different humongous franchises for the Harry Potter Wizarding World.
Thank you so much for being with us, Anisha. We appreciate hearing from you.
Thank you,
Enjoy
guys.
your night.
Thank you.
Now, speaking of spells, Showbit was out wand shopping the other day, and well, let's just see who he ran into.
Oh, yeah.
I'm here in the Wizarding World of Harry Potter Ministry of Magic at Universal Epic Universe, and before I start casting any spells, there's one very important thing I need. A wand. Lucky for me, Cosme's shop is open, and I hear she has an eye for finding the perfect match. Come with me.
This is beautiful. Oh my gosh, there's so many wands. Oh, where do I start? Warwick Davis? Professor Phileas Flitwick from the Harry Potter films.
Absolutely, yeah.
I can't believe I'm standing in your presence right now. I'm on the search for a wand, and I don't even know where to start.
Okay, even though I played a professor in the films, I'm no wand expert, so you need an expert in the shape of Cosmo over here.
Oh, bonjour, Trésor. You've heard about me?
Oui, oui, au revoir.
Bonjour. No, only most of the rumors are true, okay? You see, I am Cosme Akajor, a styliste de baguette magique, most original et elegant in all of Paris and the world. Very fancy, no? Now, who is looking for a wand?
This gentleman.
I was on the search for a wand here. There's so many to pick from.
In my shop, you choose your own wand. But our choices show us who we really are, no?
I play Professor Phileas Flitwick. Do I get a wand too?
Well, I have many cleverly named wands here, but I do not know this Professor Flitwick.
Well, do you have a wand for me at least?
Of course, I find wands for you now. Come, right this way, huh?
Oh, can I come?
Shobit, I would like you to take a look at my 10 beautiful wand designs, right? And I want you to see which one at first glance are you feeling drawn to one in particular?
The silver one.
Oh, the silver one right away. Oh, I like this. I like this for you, Shobit. Now, this is my acacia wand. You see, it says my name, so you don't forget who designed for you, no? Now, so beautiful. Try it out, Trésor. How does it feel in your hand?
I feel powerful already.
Well, this makes sense, Trésor.
It's a nice weight as well, isn't it?
Oh! Now, this is a very powerful wand. Very protective, very loyal.
Just like me.
Oh, look at that, Trésor. Do you think you have chosen your wand?
I think the wand chose me.
As long as you choose it back, Trésor.
And choose I do.
I'm so glad.
You know, I'm really digging this wand.
I'm glad you like it. It's important that you feel attached to that wand.
I'm very attached, all right? This is sleeping with me.
Good. Well, let me see you hold it properly. No, that's not
You're gonna have to
properly.
teach me.
Okay, the grip is important, into here like this, so it connects with the wizard, and your intention can flow through the wand.
All right, that was very impressive. Let me try.
That's pretty good.
All right.
Okay, let's try some real magic now.
All right, so let's try it here. Okay, wish me luck.
Good luck.
Renovate. Look at that.
That's
Look
it.
at that. All right. Okay. I'm learning from the best. All right.
You're doing very well.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're an excellent student, should I say.
You've been a part of the Wizarding world for such a long time. What's it like seeing fans walk into this world and feeling the magic for the very first time?
Well, it's lovely that fans can get the same experience we as actors got the first time we walked onto the actual sets as well, because these environments are so real and so immersive. It's as if you were there as part of the films, isn't it?
So, when you think back to filming the Harry Potter movies, did you ever think that the Wizarding world would grow into a world like this?
And it's lovely for me, even though I was in the films, to actually come back here and experience this as well, because it still gives me the same sense of wonder as it does for anybody, I think.
What do you hope people feel when they step into the Wizarding world of Harry Potter Ministry of Magic?
Well, I would hope they feel amazed and immersed in this environment, in this world that they've seen on screen, and now they can walk through these gates down here and become part of this world.
Warwick Davis, magical legend, spell coach, and absolute icon. Thanks so much for sharing the magic with me today.
I'll tell you what, it's been epic.
And if you've ever dreamed of stepping into the Wizarding world yourself or casting spells, this is where the magic lives. Come experience it for yourself in the Wizarding world of Harry Potter Ministry of Magic here at Universal Epic Universe.
So we're just a few minutes away from the moment in time, an incredible, spectacular closing to our night. But we had someone sneak in at the last minute over here. Universal royalty, dare I say, over here.
A universal celebrity.
Yeah,
yes,
a universal celebrity for sure. Patrick Braylard, lovely to have you here, Patrick.
It's wonderful to be here.
How are you feeling tonight? You're walking around. I mean, the emotions tonight, I feel like, are just running so high.
It really is. It's a culmination of almost a decade's worth of work for the entire team, and there's been so many people that have touched this park, so it's really a joy to watch people's faces as they go into each portal and experience the world.
Yeah.
As guests walk into Epic Universe for the first time, what do you hope they take from it? How should they feel?
I don't know about when they first walk in, but I know the lasting memory that I'd like them to take with them. I love the idea that people are building memories. I mean, we're going to be the inside joke at a Thanksgiving dinner.
Yes.
We're going to have all of these different types of memories that people spend their day or their week here experiencing in Epic Universe. Is going to be something that they're going to take with them the rest of their lives, and that's something that we've always striven for as far as the stories we tell.
Yeah, so much hard work has gone into this park, from construction crews, from the creative standpoint, getting everything ready, team members, everything.
Yeah.
I mean, it must be incredible seeing it all just come to fruition, come to life.
It is breathtaking when you watch the look on people's faces or the tears coming down a grown man's face as he sees something for the very first time.
Thank you so much,
Thank
Patrick.
you.
We appreciate you being here. Let's move
go.
on to the moment in time, everyone.
Good evening. I'm Mark Woodbury, Chairman and Chief Executive Officer of Universal Destinations and Experiences. On behalf of our entire organization, it is my honor to welcome you to Universal Epic Universe. This moment marks a significant milestone in our company's journey to redefine the theme park experience for our global audience and for generations of families to come. It would not have been possible without the vision and support of our corporate leadership at Comcast NBC Universal, our colleagues at Universal Pictures, DreamWorks, as well as our partners at Nintendo, Warner Brothers Discovery, the Lowe's Corporation, and state and local officials. What you have seen, felt, and experienced tonight is the product of the immense creative talent, technical prowess, and operational excellence of all of our incredibly dedicated teams at Universal Destinations and Experiences. To all involved, I want to extend our heartfelt gratitude. Now it is my pleasure to introduce my good friend and our creative consultant, Steven Spielberg.
Mark, thank you. In each of us lies the desire to explore new worlds in search of adventure, joy, discovery, and even to face our fears. Through amazing stories and unforgettable characters, we are introduced to these incredible worlds we only dare imagine, and in the process, we discover the hero in ourselves. Universal Epic Universe has brought those worlds to life. All the sights, sounds, and feelings you've come to love in a way that can only be described as epic.
Thank you for joining us. This memorable evening would not have been complete without you. We hope that the memories of tonight's celebration will stay with you until your next epic adventure.
Well, everyone, I genuinely sobbed through that
As
entire
we
thing,
wipe
so my
the
makeup
tears
is all
away.
over the place. I'm so happy we got to have this once-in-a-lifetime experience all together. We've all talked about so many times how it's a full circle moment for us. So really quick, I just want to find out what our favorite moments of the evening were. Shobit, do you have a favorite moment this evening?
I mean, apart from this, I think my favorite moment was just getting to celebrate the grand opening of this with everyone and just seeing everyone's smiles as they walked into Epic Universe. I think that's the most fulfilling moment. Yeah, sharing this park with the world.
Absolutely, Nicole and Lauren. I'm so sorry.
My brain's a mush. My brain's a mush at
I
this
was like,
point.
Nicole, she's in a truck somewhere.
How is Nicole? Is she crying?
Well, I'm sure she is.
Probably.
But Lauren, did you have a special moment from
I
tonight?
need like so many 5 to 10 business days to recover from
Truly.
this. I don't know, everything has been so special, right? Like, we've been talking to people for the last several weeks, people who've been working on this for years, and now we get to see everything from their head, these creative minds. It's here, like we're playing in it, we're adventuring in it. This is it.
This is epic.
Yeah, absolutely. Patrick, my partner in
Yes.
crime, thank you so much.
Oh, thank you.
How was it tonight for you? What was your favorite part?
I mean, obviously incredible. We talked to all the creatives who helped bring this park to life. It wouldn't be here without them, so that was very special. And you, what was your special moment, Layla?
Oh my gosh, I mean, obviously working with all of you, working with our incredible production crew on this live stream. I also want to give it up for the team members here at
Yes.
Epic Universe. They have worked so hard to bring this park to life. They are constantly making things better for everyone. I mean, they walk through here and they're here just to give you guys that epic experience. So seeing all of this come together for them has been the most fulfilling part for me, truly. And it is an incredible night here tonight. Thank you so much for joining us here. We've talked to all our creatives. We've talked to some incredible VIPs, some celebrities. Shobit, you were out there
Yes.
killing it on the blue carpet.
But it's not over yet because
No.
we'll be back tomorrow morning for the official opening day of Epic Universe.
7:30 a.m. Eastern. Make sure you tune in again. We're going to be opening Epic Universe to the guests, which is really what it's all about, right? So
Absolutely.
you guys get to experience this on opening day. 7:30 a.m. We're not going to sleep much tonight.
No, we're not. Not after that.
But we will be back here with you guys. We will be crying happy tears for sure. Absolutely. We appreciate you guys hanging in there with us. This was honestly the most epic live stream Universal Orlando has ever done. It was an
Truly.
undertaking. There were so many people who went into the making of this. We appreciate you so much. And honestly, what is there left to say?
Come check out Epic Universe for yourself right here at the Universal Orlando Resort.
We're feeling all the feels out here, guys. Thank you for joining us for the grand opening live stream celebration of Universal's Epic Universe. We'll see you again
Have
soon.
a good night.
Good evening. My name is Mark Woodbury. I'm the chairman and CEO of Universal Destinations and Experiences. Well, we're finally here. Tomorrow we begin a new chapter at Universal Orlando Resort as we open Epic Universe. We built this place for you. I want to thank you, our fans, for your love of our stories, characters, and immersive experiences that inspired this incredible place. Epic Universe represents over 8 years of meticulous planning, immense creativity, and innovation, combined with unmatched craftsmanship and operational excellence on the part of thousands of people who have brought to life the stories and characters that live beyond each of Epic's portals. But it represents so much more. Your love of Universal and the deep connections we've shared together here in Orlando over the past 30 years inspired us to dream bigger and to push the boundaries to create something extraordinary for you and for generations of fans and families to come. And tomorrow, as we open Epic Universe, I can't wait for you to experience this place for yourself. Now it's your turn to step inside, to lose yourself, and to share this place with the ones you love most. As we open this park, We hope your world becomes a little more epic. Tomorrow, Epic Universe becomes yours.